It's a supersonic flight, gotta keep it going. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Trouble keeps you running faster. Sonic boom, sonic boom, save the planet from disaster. Sonic boom, sonic boom, spinning through a world in motion. Sonic boom, sonic boom.
are we all doing tonight? I don't know why this is not auto-advancing. That's... another thing that YouTube does that doesn't work. Why am I not fucking surprised? Anyway, speaking of things that may or may not work, this stream. Hi. How are we all doing tonight? Happy Thursday. Okay, so... yeah, so... it is LDM magazine time again. I was originally going to do the UK variant of this magazine. But... weirdly, that is a lot harder to come across than the North American one, the US one. So I'm doing that. I should point out this is the official US PlayStation magazine. I don't even know if the UK one necessarily had anything to do with the US one. Because they both started... interestingly, the UK magazine actually started first. It started all the way back in November of 1995, right when the PlayStation came out. So it was real early. This one came out a little bit later. This one came out, I want to say the first issue was August of 97 that I saw. And then it kept going until 2007, when I believe it changed its name to PlayStation Official Magazine. Why the fuck is it not auto-advancing? I don't know. Okay. I think it's... yeah, I think now the... yeah, okay, I had to do that. So, it changed its name to PlayStation Official Magazine. Not to be confused with Official PlayStation Magazine. That's what it was before. And that kept going until... I think it said 2012. And much like the PlayStation, the official UK PlayStation magazine started earlier, it also ended way later and kept going up until 2021. I thought that it was actually still going. Turns out the video I saw was just outdated, and it did cease production in 2021, which is understandable. That's about 10 or 15 years later than it realistically should have lasted, but they kept it going. But they kept it going into the PlayStation 5's lifespan. If you can think, wrap your head around that. The PlayStation 5 was out by the time the UK edition of this magazine died. But we're not looking at the UK one. We're looking at the US one. And actually, we might not even be doing that tonight, because this is the first magazine that we've looked at in this series that has a demo disc. Well, I guess I should... oh, I don't really need to talk about the state of video games in 2003. All you need to know is the PlayStation 2 was basically selling more than charred cakes, quite frankly. It was selling really well, to a point where I think it might still hold the record. I think for a while, this is funny. So, the PlayStation 2 was the best-selling console of all time. Then the Switch overtook it. Then, all of a sudden, Sony found, like, a whole bunch of unsold units. And they added that on to the PS2's tally. So the PS2 is still the best-selling console of all time. Mainly because I'm pretty sure Sony just fudged the numbers so that it would become the best-selling console. I don't know. It seems like there's like a whole lot of like insider trickery and fuckery going on. So take those numbers with a grain of salt. But as are the official numbers, PS2 is still best-selling console of all time. And it was doing pretty well even back in September of 2003. And like I said, this is the first magazine that we are looking at. If you're listening to this chronologically as opposed to in the playlist, how I have it in the magazine's chronological order. This is the first one we are looking at that has a demo disc. So we might not even actually get to the magazine tonight. Because there's a lot of games that we can look at. So, let's kill the music, actually. And LDM. Okay, yeah. Oh no, that's... And that's not what I want. First of all, we can move that back. Second of all, there, and then that'll get bigger. Also, hello, Arus. Oh, what? Oh, I need a oh, okay. But I've used this emulator before. Oh, you know what? This might be a different version of the... I think I might have two separate installs of this emulator. So let me actually close out of that. Because I think I need to use the other install of this emulator. Yeah, right. Because I think I have a portable... install, and then I have... And I need to get rid of the actual install. Just use it portably. Okay. Station emulators. There we go. I'm not going to update that right now. There we go.
Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Oh. Do I have to... There we go. Okay. We got extras, playground, inside the game, and replay. Well, let's see what's inside the game. Also, this seems really quiet on my end. Is it really quiet on your end? Really quiet. It is. I am proof. Oh no, actually it was totally fine. Okay, this is... So... Yeah, let's see what's inside the game first. Now, we have, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's the default option. We have taken a look at demo discs before. I actually used to have an entire series where I did that. LDM Productions. I looked at a lot of installments of PlayStation Underground. That being basically Sony's official, the actual official PlayStation magazine, essentially. And that was entirely on discs. They would just mail you PlayStation Underground discs, and you would view them on your PlayStation. This is, I think, technically less official than that, so... Yeah. Okay, I guess are these trailers? Yeah, they are. Buffy the Actually, wait, why does this game look sick?
It's time to go back to Sunnydale. We recently caught up with the team at Vivendi Universal to talk about their latest game, a secret episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, it actually is like developer interviews and shit.
Features all the best-known characters from the TV series, as well as a cast of demons, or as they prefer to be called, undead Americans.
Keep in mind, this was in addition to the print magazine.
Actually takes place.
We will get to the print
5.
magazine
We
eventually.
wrote it as a lost
but
episode.
And in this episode, Ethan
the print
Rain,
magazine
an
is
old
actually
friend of
quite
Giles and a
lengthy. It's
worshipper of the
137
two-faced deity
pages.
Janus, wreaks a little havoc amongst the Scoobies.
So you got a lot for whatever the hell you were being charged monthly.
Is a very evil, selfish, greedy man, but with charm. And he basically strikes a deal with the First to set up a competition, and if Ethan manages to win the competition, the First will grant him all the powers of a Lord of Chaos. And if he loses, he'll wind up as, you know, some kind of like lickspittle somewhere in the depths of hell.
So he asks Ethan to choose 5 contestants for this contest, and of course Ethan chooses Buffy, chooses Willow, chooses Faith, Spike, and Ethan also wanted to choose
I have
Oz,
never seen
but
this
Oz
TV
is
show,
doing his thing
for the
with
record.
werewolves, so he chooses Xander instead.
I know Seth Green
Just
is in
another day
it.
in the life of the
That's all
Scooby
I
Gang,
know.
sending another big bad to eternal damnation. But how do each of the gangs stack up?
They all have their own unique strengths and weaknesses. Personally, I like Faith. Just kind of does what she does and doesn't listen to what's right or wrong.
Willow is...
Game looks good,
obviously
also
not most
looks like
physical
it plays
of
like
combatants.
Total Jane.
Her strength really lies in her use of magic. She can generate a miniature sun, which is fantastic for just frying all the vampires in the area. She can also create fireballs that she can send out.
It almost looks like they like
try
tried to do like a Mortal Kombat thing.
And Xander, not much of a fighter.
I don't know
so
if that's
he,
on brand with the TV show or not, but it
utilizes a lot of
doesn't
different
feel
weapons,
right.
axes, and baseball bats.
And lastly, but definitely not least, you get to play as Sid, the demon hunter trapped in a ventriloquist doll's body. Sid, being that he's made of wood, has a certain amount of durability. He's also very small, which is actually the main useful feature of Sid in the game.
No Slayer experience would be complete without a big box of death-dealing
No
weapons.
Slayer
And
experience
Chaos Reign
would
has
be
enough
complete
pointy
without
things to
Slayer.
keep players busy for quite a while.
Well, seeing as it's a vampire slaying game, there's a heavy stake usage. There's also a host of other good ways of dispatching vampires. There's pool cues, there's shovels, there's the water pistol, which can fire holy water or hellfire. You can throw these little vials, bottles of hellfire and holy water like grenades. You can use swords.
If I'm in the middle of a battle and I don't have a stake, I can look at a chair, or I can look at a wooden table or a signpost and say, hey, if I walk up and kick that thing, the splinters from that I can actually pick up and use as a stake.
And then there's the best part, the cloud of dust that accompanies the death of a vamp.
When you kill vampires, they dust.
When you kill vampires, they
skeleton for a
dust.
second and then just collapse into a pile of dust.
Staking the vampires, that's the core of this game. And it was real important for
I
us
would
to
hope
get that
so.
just right, that satisfaction of driving a wooden stake into a vampire's chest.
This game looks.
This is the chance for the
This
designer's kooky
game.
side to take control, but they have to stay true to the world of Buffy. Now that led to some creative ideas.
When we set out to create the enemies for the game, obviously we were grounded in what has already been created for the show, and because this is an alternate dimension, a bleeding dimension, we were able to sort of expand upon that and come up with some pretty crazy things as well. For instance, in the Sunnydale Zoo, you'll be fighting zombie gorillas and zombie penguins and all sorts of crazy things.
Okay.
Mutant chimpanzees. Wonderful.
Zombie gorilla.
As you can hear,
Zombie
the voices in the game are
penguins.
downright spiffy, probably because most of them are actors from the show.
This is Spike Total Trigger Dialogue 449.
The only difference between acting on the set
Oh, they got
and
the
doing
original.
voiceover for the video
They got
game
the original
is that
voices.
In the video game,
That's
you
pretty
just
cool.
have to heighten it just a little bit.
Get your filthy paws off me. Or whatever those things are.
The way we do the acting on Buffy is very straight, because that's where the humor can bounce off of.
I was sucking blood when you were still nursing a bottle.
So what does the man who puts the human in Spike think of the game?
You don't have to pay the game character to keep fighting. Is the only difference between the game character and the character on the show. And it's not over after 48 minutes. You can keep playing, but otherwise it looks just like me. And I did all the voiceover, so it's going to sound like
Do
me.
people like this game?
my black
Is the
coat
Buffy
is
the
cool.
Vampire Slayer game generally liked?
Taking on such a popular show can be a
it
challenge
looks
for game
fun,
designers.
even
but
if
the team
it
at
is,
Vivendi
like,
Universal has
hella
given this
stupid.
game their all.
First and foremost, the game has got to be great for Buffy fans and non-Buffy fans. I want this game to play great for the person who's never watched a Buffy episode. So it's a way to introduce them to the mythology and to
That's
the characters.
me.
So first and foremost, the game is accessible to everyone.
The writing in the show is fantastic. They managed to pack it full of drama, horror, and a huge amount of humor.
What is the
It just
Metacritic
helps create
score?
this
I'm
whole
looking that
feeling
up.
that this is a playable episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh. 72. 72 or 7.2. Okay. So, yeah, this game is not bad. It's got like a 7 out of 10. That's That's above average. And I guess, looking at the description, I guess it's actually more of a beat-em-up than a fighter. It kind of looked more like a fighter, but apparently it is more of a beat-em-up. How about Medal of Honor, Rising Sun? If you've seen the thumbnail of the video, you'll know that's the, game that got the front cover of this issue. My one friend had a Medal of Honor game. I can't tell you which one.
Extended trip throughout the Pacific
Might have been this one. All I remember is that it started with like a flying
Japanese and
segment.
American machine guns.
We're in Wickenburg, Arizona. Arizona is one of the states in our great nation that will allow our Second Amendment rights. The fact that we can keep and bear arms and we can come out to the desert out here where it's absolutely arid and no people are around and we can fire what weapons we need to fire. This is the
Oh,
this one
okay.
happens to be in 30-06. Me.
The weapon list is kind of varying based on the suppliers that we have that can provide the weapons for us, but they encompass...
Rest assured, even before
handguns,
social
rifles,
media,
submachine
people
guns,
were
all the way up to a
armchair
50
political
millimeter
scientists.
water-cooled machine gun. And we'll basically spend 2 days out in the desert with the audio team, as well as a guy that works on special effects for us, a couple of character guys, and some animation people.
That water-cooled machine gun was the same type used to fend off Japanese Zeros during the attack on Pearl Harbor.
This is really cool. This is the water-cooled 50 caliber that we're going to be using on the deck of the California for the Pearl Harbor level. It took a lot of phone calls to get this one on set, so we're really excited to be out here filming this stuff today.
They also brought along 2 Japanese actors and some actual Marines who were dressed in period uniforms.
Those guys will be the ones firing the weapons, so when the animation team has to go back and choreograph that scene, they can just look at this video footage that we took in Arizona and put it together. And at the same time, the character team will look at all the lights and everything and see how it's reflecting. And the special effects guy will be able to see how the muzzle blast will appear and what the recoil will look like. And the audio team will be able to get an exact representation for how that weapon in particular sounds.
This is a U.S. rifle caliber 30 M1. Fires at a muzzle velocity of about 2,800 feet per second. There's a maximum effective range of
Supervising the entire operation was military consultant Captain Dale Dye.
I spent 21 years in the United States Marine Corps. When I retired from active service, I was a tremendous movie fan, in particular war movies. And what I found was that what I was seeing was not what I experienced. It wasn't the real thing. So I made up my mind that I was going to go to Hollywood.
And you want it to be the real thing? I feel like it's not the real thing for a very obvious reason, is because war kind of sucks.
Let him bring the truth to the screen. That was my theory. Everyone in Hollywood said, well, that's not necessary. It's called acting, Captain Dye.
Captain Dye went on to work with some of the biggest Hollywood directors.
We began to experiment,
and even like disregarding
like first-person, really
how fun war is
World War
with
II
you,
video
but like even
when
disregarding
Steven Spielberg
that,
and Tom Hanks
like
and I were in England and Ireland.
I imagine like they would want to get rid of a lot of the
video game nut himself,
boring like
and
procedural
he brought
things.
me down there and he said, "Listen, we are going to design from the ground up.
That just isn't
a video
fun to
game
look at
based
and
on
especially
real-world
play."
World War II experiences."
Left-handed, never shot a gun right-handed before.
You never shot a what?
Weapon.
Sorry, weapon. Get over there. Just get down on your face.
Since the very beginning of the Medal of Honor series, Captain Dye has been taking his team through his infamous boot camp. And this game is no exception.
I definitely like kind of see now like why there was like this whole like, oh, we want games to be realistic, not having any idea what realism actually
They have
is.
to run through a bit of what I put actors.
Like that was kind of the thing. It's just like, oh, we play Call of Duty and Medal of Honor because they're realistic. No, yeah, Call of Duty
continue.
Call of Duty
I
is
want
not
them to
realistic.
understand. I think that's part of building the legacy of
If
Medal
Call
of
of Duty would
Honor. I
realistic,
want them to
if Call of
suffer a
Duty was
little bit,
realistic,
not
everyone
even
would hate it.
close to what the people they're depicting suffer. But I want them to understand what it is to be a soldier, and then bring that to the game.
Ultimately, it is the process of working with Captain Dye and several other military consultants that help bring the game to life.
It's really great working with each and every one of our historical/military consultants because they understand the subject matter that we're making a game that we can only go so far into realism without impinging on the fun factor. Going through Guadalcanal, we're not going to
see exactly.
And
this guy gets
gangrene and malaria, right? But they try to fill us in on the feel of what's the historical significance of holding on to that island and the airstrip and the airfield. And to try and build that into our missions, it really makes a difference because even if 10% of the people don't pay attention or even 80%, somebody in there is going to get that. And one of our big things is for both veterans and historical buffs to go, hey, that's exactly spot on. That's right. But still have a fun time playing the game.
Okay, see, this guy gets it. This Charlie Sheen looking motherfucker gets it.
Next month, we're going to look into some of the other unique processes the EA team has implemented that makes this game worthy of the Medal of Honor franchise.
Honestly, this demo disc alone makes me happy I picked this.
This is my weapon.
This is my weapon.
This is my gun.
This is my gun.
This one's for fighting.
This one's for fighting.
This one's for fun.
This one's for fun.
Very well.
Okay. iToy. Oh god, the iToy.
It's wacky. It's wild. It's groovy.
I thought the iToy was the coolest thing ever when it came out.
It's the new iToy.
Also worked a hell of a lot better than the Kinect,
The whole idea
from what I
of the
remember.
iToy was to create a brand new way for
I remember the
people to play
Kinect
games
being
and also
really
to interact with
precise.
games.
Like you had to like stand a certain way, a certain distance from the TV. The iToy kind of just worked.
So we were using a
It
camera.
even kind of like encouraged you to like get close up to the TV and basically cheat in most of the games.
Big 30-page manual. You just need to move your arms around and have fun.
The idea behind it is to have a more flexible, freer interface that won't replace the game controller, but it can be used for some gaming experiences that are different.
Also, you could use it as a webcam, and a lot of people
You take
did
the
that
iToy
back in
USB
the day.
camera out of the box and plug it into one of the 2 USB ports of the PlayStation 2. And there
You'll
is
find like a
focusing
lot
lens
of
you
early
adjust.
YouTube
And once you do that,
videos.
you're pretty much set to go. Everything
With
about
like,
the menu is all
if
done
they
with
have
the
like
buttons.
really
You wiggle your
grainy
finger away
webcam
select start.
footage,
And
a
once you
lot
get
of
that
them
going, you go ahead
use
and pick a game and you
iToys.
just get right into it.
Silent
The motion
Rob
tracking technology in the
was an
minigames
old,
basically see any
old
movement
like
so that
kind
the
of
game player can interact with the
AVGN
graphics through his motion.
like
It is very
creator.
sensitive, so
He
you
got
can
his
even stick your
start
finger up and you
using
can touch something on the screen.
a
or you can
PS2
wiggle your fingers
iToy.
and actually track
I think
the
they even
movement.
made an iToy
All
for the
these hand motions and finger wriggling
PS3,
seem
if
very
you can
intriguing
believe
to
that.
us, but there is a point to all this sleight of hand. We now see traditional parlor games in the new millennium.
The collection of mini-games that comes with iToy were designed specifically as a social experience. They were designed to be fun to play when your friends come over and you get on camera and do funny things and you see yourself, kind of like Pictionary or charades.
It in fact encourages people to be silly and be crazy so that you want to put on a show almost for your friends or family that are watching.
Absolute
As long as you move
juxtaposition
your body,
next
you
to
can
Medal
have
of
a blast,
Honor.
and your friends will have a blast watching you too.
And how do we blast off? What can we do with this new entertainment experience? It's a chance for us to perform, compete, and have a few yucks playing mini games.
But there's a whole bunch
I
of
wanna
different
have a
genres
few
that are incorporated
yucks.
into the iToy games. Whether it's sports, music, fighting, even puzzle elements as well.
I'm gonna have to
Games
play some
let
iToy
you
games at
move
some
your body
point.
to,
Apparently,
do the graphics that are drawn around the video.
apparently you
And
can
so
emulate
through the game, you
iToy
have to
now.
punch the guys as they come after you.
I'm gonna have to
There's a
do
dance
that,
game
but
where you
also I'm
to
gonna have to
touch
get a
to make the
webcam
music
at some
happen.
point.
And
I have
there's
a
lot of different
webcam.
games.
I need to get a
About
webcam
dozen
that
things that vary from window washing
actually
or moving
broadcasts
things like this to
at
things
60
from
frames a
window.
second or
We've got
30 frames, literally
rhythm
anything.
action games where you've got CDs. coming in
Anything
from
that is like
computers
at
and you
all a
have to capture
smooth
these
frame rate.
CDs
I need to get a
in
webcam
time
that does
with the-
that.
There are other games of puzzle elements where the screen will flip around in different types of areas and you're trying to figure out, should I move my hand up there, but on screen your hand is showing up in the lower left corner as opposed to the upper right.
This is the chance to make stars or fools of ourselves. And we get to be on TV, sort of.
The coolest thing about iToy really is the fact that you actually
I love
become
like
part of the game.
commercial
You see
laughing
yourself in the
because
game on the screen, and you physically interact with it.
because like you gotta
You're not
like
limited to controlling
imagine the
character in the game.
stage
You are
direction
the
that that
star
woman
game.
was
I
probably
think that's
given.
really
Like
the neat thing,
look
is that
at
you
it
kind of
and
see
then
yourself
laugh
interact with the
like
graphics around you. Kind of gives you this
a
movie
clown
special
just
effects
fell down a bunch of
in your own living
stairs.
And others can see you too. With the iToy USB camera, you can create and record video messages that are played back through your PlayStation 2 game.
I didn't even know about that.
Right now, you can actually record.
I think the
seconds
Dreamcast
of
actually had a
messaging for
feature
your
like
friends
that. The
and family.
Dreamcast had a
You can come home
webcam.
and turn it on and say, "Oh wait, there's a message for me."
There's a message for you from your mom. She wants you to come over for dinner.
That is what
The virtual
iToy
next
quality
wave
was
is breaking
like.
all around the world, and that's by design.
The technology was initially developed in the States.
Honestly,
The game was
though,
developed
like I
in
said,
Europe,
like early
and everyone says
YouTube,
it
all
looks very
videos were kind of
Japanese.
that quality,
So it's
or at
really
least a
kind of
lot
a
of them
funny
were. A
worldwide
lot of the
experience.
very
We
amateur
see a global
ones.
game develop.
Obviously,
and
there
isn't it
were
strange
like a
the
few
notion of gaining
like
more control without
you
using a
know
controller.
We've seen really great strides lately in
AVGNs
the-
or
the
equals
graphics of games.
threes,
So now I think
people
we're
who
gonna start
had
seeing
like
even
actual
more strides in
backgrounds
the
in
user
film
input, how you
who
can convey what
could
you
put
want to happen.
together a semi-high
Even though this has
quality
been in
video
development
even
in
back
our R&D
then.
department
But
for some time. It's still very early, and we're still figuring out great new
a
uses
lot
for
of it was
technology.
just
It's just gonna get
assholes in front of a webcam
And
that
imagine a
looked and
world in the
sounded
future
like
where
that.
we can play just how we like with individual style in a friendly group.
The current iToy camera is a great piece of hardware. that
That's
we
why I
are
always
really
say
excited about
TikTok
getting
is
into
kind of like an
because I think
evolution of
there will be
that.
all kinds of new gaming experiences that come out of it.
Like
And
when
it's just-
I
this
look
is
at
just the first
TikTok,
one
I
that's
see
happening.
a lot
We're
of
excited about this
old
one, but then
YouTube.
We're really excited about
Only
the
real
future as well.
difference
The future
is
gaming experience
instead
is
of it
definitely
being some
following the path
asshole with a
that iToy is
webcam, it's
creating.
some asshole
Taking the
with a
player out
phone.
of just sitting in the living room and putting them into
But,
the game
I mean,
to
otherwise
create
it's the
a
same
truly unique
principle.
gaming experience for everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stream some iToy games sometime. I might have to do like an entire stream of that. Oh god, Enter the Matrix! This fucking game! Let's fucking go! This fucking game. This game is notorious. This game is notoriously bad. Actually, the movie is notoriously bad too, from what I've heard, but I've never seen it. I've also never played the game. It looks pretty bad though. Like, I remember, like, seeing, like, it had, like, a whole lot of stealth, and that didn't really work properly.
It's a completely new way of experiencing the video game concept as well as incorporating it into the experience of the movie.
Damn, not who I was hoping for.
The boys had this very unique idea about the video game that they wanted to make.
Oh god,
the
if it's
video
gonna
game
show, like, clips from the movie,
directly
that
related
could
to
be
the movie.
problematic.
Enter the Matrix is written by the boys, directed by the boys, cut by the boys. So they're actually directly involved in the making of the video game, which was their idea from the beginning, which has never been done before.
This is Thaddeus, captain of the Osiris. We're going to attempt an emergency broadcast drop in the Matrix.
Sparks, I want the ship's guns online right now.
Command.
First mention of the video game was that it was like a third movie. And it had this whole amazing
Wachowskis were behind this
into the
game.
stories of the
That's...
movies.
Operator.
Get me out of
Well, I
here,
say
Sparks.
that's
I've got agents right
unfortunate, but again, they were also behind the movie, which apparently was also pretty bad. I've heard, I've heard some people defend this one.
Actually fully connected.
Again, I've never seen it, so I don't know. I've seen some people defend this one, but, or at least like kind of in retrospect, but definitely at the time it was
a story to tell that they didn't
it was
really
kind
have
of
time
tan.
for in a 2-hour movie, where they would have told it if they had a 3-hour movie, and we get to do it in the video game.
Get to your exits.
So this is like an extension of the Enter the Matrix movie.
I was like, how are they gonna shoot all of this? They're gonna shoot 2, 3, and this video game script.
Everybody has been able to work together to make the most incredible game you've ever played.
Larry and Andy insisted that the same, incredible kind of resources that are used on a film set were used for this video game footage. That meant that all the same equipment was used, the same film stock, the same actors, all the same crew.
God
There were
damn.
hundreds of people on this
Everything's
set,
the
and
same.
they're
Just
working
watch the
on a video
fucking
game.
movie.
Wu Ping and his crew were working on all the fight choreography of the movie. We're also doing all the fight choreography.
I've only ever seen the first Matrix. I thought it was alright.
Team to take fight moves to another degree.
I thought it was good.
It's such an enormous variation.
There's definitely people now who would say like the movie isn't as good on like repeat watches. I've only ever seen it once. I thought it was pretty
You're
good.
actually going to be playing his stunt actors, just delivering fantastic three-dimensional fighting moves. We could have faked it with some stunt people in Hollywood, but it just wouldn't have been the same.
In this game, we're trying to actually go from beginning to end so that the fight moves end up being unique and different almost every single time.
Each character has hundreds more moves than the average fight game, and 500-600 moves per character.
On top of it all,
Well,
the
it's not a
camera moves were
fighting
directed
game.
by Larry and Andy.
Like I said, if I remember right, this is like a very.
Flair that it would in a film.
In a video game, usually
This is a very stealth-heavy kind of
It'll
game.
follow him perfectly as he moves, which isn't cinematic.
Because they wanted to make this more film-like, we had Larry and Andy actually directing the cameras that are in the gameplay.
This is the one,
exist
right?
as
I'm not thinking of the Matrix
characters walk around in the
Reloaded.
game.
This is the one that's
visual
like
effects in the
really
game.
notoriously shit, right?
Unique visual effects.
The visual effects we're doing for the game, we're treating no differently. They're done to the same level of quality, the same resolution, done by the same companies from the movie.
It's good to be home.
You're going to see versions of shots that you'll find in the movie sort of reworked from Ghost and Niobe's point of view.
You don't have $1 million visual effects shots in games normally.
Ghost create destruction.
Oh, it's a 65 out of 100 or 7.3. Okay, I must be thinking of the Matrix Reloaded then. That game was kind of notorious.
An engaging performance.
This one
That's something
seems
that's entirely
at least average or above average.
performances, real stories.
This mission is suddenly looking very...
Listen, I'm gonna take the lead along that path to draw them out. You nail them as soon as they show themselves.
It's just
Raise
showing
the bar
like
for what people understand to be a fight game. In the
it's like
same way
mostly
that,
showing just
the
either
Matrix
clips from the
raised the bar in
movie
terms of
or
what people saw as a
cutscenes
fight
from this game. Either way, it's not showing a lot of gameplay.
David Perry, who was their personal choice for designing the game, wanted to make a game that no one has ever seen.
David Perry,
Movie
why do I
games
know
are
that
generally
name?
not as well received because the game isn't quite the experience of the movie.
Chinese always sort of prided themselves on not doing sequels or not doing licensed games.
When I saw what they did inside their script and the story just goes off, the rabbit hole effectively just starts going deeper. Then I really bit.
So we threw all our sort of corporate philosophy out the window and went after this just because it's different than a license, you know.
We've made a game that has exploration, it has shooting, it has fighting, flying, driving, hacking.
And on top of that, you get the hour-long Matrix movie interspersed within the game that you can't see anywhere else.
I need to talk to Morpheus.
Believe me, Niobe, he needs you.
Where is he?
Morbius?
Just follow the sirens.
Nah,
Let's
that
go.
name's dead.
Larry and Andy actually decided which pieces are going to be dramatic and which pieces are going to be gameplay sections from a perspective of a gamer. They're doing it because they personally would love to sit down and play those sections of the game.
Destroy them. You gotta see it. I mean, you gotta see it. When you grab hold of those controls and when you start punching those buttons, I mean, you'll see you can do things you've never done before.
There's a lot of things revealed in our game that this is the only place you're going to find it out. There's also some glimpses of movie 3, which I think you'll find interesting.
The brothers made it clear that they viewed the game as not just a merchandising deal like you would do making a Matrix lunchbox, but they really thought of it as what's going to be the most fun for the gamer and what's going to be a really fun game to play.
And then they made another
Reality
game.
can be a bitch.
Tell me about it.
That is hot.
If we fail, Neo fails. So are you red or blue on this?
Alright, what do we got next? Buffy the Vampire. Okay, that's it then. Replay. What's replay? I don't even know. Mr. Mosquito, let's go! Harvest Moon, save the...
Hi, my
This is
name is
a
Sandra
demo?
Mitchell. Today I'm going to show you a cool move for Harvest Moon, Save
Oh!
Homeland.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it's
teach
tips
you
and
how to steal
tricks.
without being caught. Alright, what you need to do is go to the Brownie Farm, talk to Bob behind the counter, and ask him for a part-time job. He'll give
I
you some
will
tools to
play
use,
Harvest
and
Moon
you just go down to the
eventually.
field automatically.
Maybe not on
Once
stream,
you're
but
down
eventually.
Here, you want to brush all the horses and brush the
I'll
cow
tell
and milk
you-
the cow also.
I'll tell you what. A cozy game that you might be surprised to find out that I'm kind of excited for is the new Tamagotchi Life. I played a decent amount of the original one on 3DS.
Make sure you get every single one, otherwise it's not going to pay you as much.
I played a lot of the original one on 3DS. And I just downloaded the demo of the new Tamagotchi Life. And you know what? It's pretty cool. A
Then
lot
once
of
you're done brushing,
new
run over to the
features
barn.
on the...
You have to go inside to where you're supposed to feed the animals.
A very expanded
Go to the fodder
Me
dispenser.
Maker. Apparently
And when you
Metopia is
get the
even
fodder,
more
you wanna
expanded,
put it in your
but
backpack. And just keep doing this until the fodder's all gone.
Tamagotchi Life definitely more expanded. One, than the first game. Two, than like, you know, definitely more so than the Me Maker when I was a
So you're
kid.
done, you want to run up the trail, go speak to Bob again so you can get your money. He pays you the full amount. It's usually around $200. He gives you the milk and he pays you for feeding them even though you didn't. You get to keep the milk and you stole the animal's food. And if you look in your pouch, there's the fodder. Now, except for days that it's raining and days that Bob's store is closed, you want to steal as often as you can because stealing is a lot more fun than working and it's a lot easier also.
Mr. Mosquito! Oh my god, this fucking game. This is a weird-ass game.
Hi, my name's Casper, and today I'm going to show you how to unlock a hidden two-player game in Mr. Mosquito.
A hidden two-player
Okay,
game?
this trick's really simple, and all you do is from the title screen, you're going to want to rotate the right analog stick clockwise, and you're going to want to do this 30 times.
What?
And after every 10 times you do it, you're going to hear a little chime, and just keep rotating the right analog stick. And you don't want to stop, because if you stop rotating it, you're going to have to start over. Once you get 30 times,
Why would they hide
the
this?
screen will go black and the game Reckless Cyclist will load up. This is a two-player game. When you press start, it's going to give you the controls.
Oh, it's a whole other
So you know how to
game.
play. And this game's really simple. All you want to do is knock the other player off.
Okay, so it's gladiatorial bug combat or
Just
whatever
remember,
that
once you
game
start
is.
rotating the right analog stick, don't stop until you reach 30 times or else you'll have to start from scratch. And one more thing to add, once you load the Reckless Cyclist, in order to get back to the original game, Mr. Mosquito, you'll have to soft reset by holding down all shoulder buttons and start and select at the same time, or resetting your system.
I was gonna say, did the PS2 have a soft reset code? I didn't know that. Anyway, that's another thing you can do. That actually sounds more fun than, well, no, Mr. Mosquito's a fun game. It's just really bizarre. How about Primal? I've never heard of Primal. I know Primal Rage.
Hi, my name is Saul
I don't
Wolf,
think this is
and today I'm going to show you a
related to
cool move for the game Primal. I'm going to show you how to create a bridge for Jen to cross the river, and a hidden tarot card in the level Solemn. Switch to Scree, and head down this tunnel right here next to the lodestone.
Oh, this game looks sick already. I'm gonna have to play Primal at some stage.
And when you get to the bottom of the shaft, you want to go through this room right here, and head down this tunnel. Once you get out of the tunnel, you want to cross the bridge. And when you get to the other side, you want to make a left. At this point, you just want to follow this path all the way to the mill.
Why does he keep jumping?
Okay, here's the mill. What you want to do is go inside the mill.
Is that just how the character
on
moves?
this other side, and you want to locate a tree. And all you have to do is approach the tree and press the X button. And as you can see, Scree is going to knock it over and create a bridge for Jen to get to the other side.
Job as a makeshift bridge.
Now, before you switch back to Jen and cross the river, head through the mill again and locate this wall right here. Looks like a staircase used to be here. And what you want to do is climb up to this ledge right here and enter this door. And if you look right here, there's a tarot card. Just press the X button to pick that up, and that tarot card will go into your inventory.
Probably not today, but...
Well, there it is. I just showed you how to create a bridge for Jen to cross the river, and I also showed you how to collect one of the many hidden tarot cards throughout the game. Have fun collecting the rest of the tarot cards.
Stuntman.
Hi, my name is Saul, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for the game Stuntman. I'm going to show you how to locate a photo of the development team. To start off this cool move, what you want to do is select driving games from the main menu, and then select Precision Test 1. Ignore these cones and the rest of the track, and just go around the building right here. And you want to drive towards the finish line. Once you get to the finish line, you want to point your vehicle towards this wall and press the L1 button.
He's like recording this
And
live. I
drive
can
real
hear
close,
like
you can
the
see it's
clacking of
photo
his
the development
controller.
team that created Stuntman. Sure, this cool move is not going to help you unlock any levels or vehicles. But if you're a big fan like I am, you get to see a photo of the people that brought you this game. It's pretty cool. Check it out.
Pretty cool. Check it out. The Gateway. Never heard of this game.
Hi, I'm Manuel, and today I'm going to be showing you some areas in the Getaway where you
Oh, the
can find
Getaway.
some really cool cars.
Never heard of that either.
Let's take a look. Okay, so you start off from the level start position, heading straight.
Alright. There were
There's
so
an
many of
alley
these
from
racing
left.
games. Literally, we've already
And make
seen...
another left
Well, I
here.
guess Stuntman probably isn't a racing game.
And
but
this road
it's
you're
a
going
car
to follow
game.
it for a while, so
This one kind of looks like
enjoy the
shit.
drive.
I mean, at least from a graphical level, the PS2 is definitely
And remember, you drive
capable
on
of
the
better
left
than
anyway,
this.
so.
It looks fine, I guess, but...
Coming over here to this park, you know what I want to do.
I don't know why I
is,
would play this over...
Keep going this way. You're going to
so many other racing games.
So, for a little bit at least.
That was kind of the thing to do on the
Might be easier
PS2
to
for a
drive on the
while.
sidewalk. And follow this turn. Keep going right, and then you see this little alleyway over here, whatever it is. Follow this. And you'll find this little area, a couple of cars out here for you to take for a spin. And also in here in the garage, and one of my favorites, it's a little go-kart. Just jump in and have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
There's a lot of other cars here.
Okay,
throughout
that's
the
pretty
city in the
sick.
Getaway. If you unlock free roaming mode, then
I guess
you
this
have
isn't a
better
racing
chance of
game
finding
either,
you
if
can
you could just
drive around without
GTA
having
some
to
other car.
Be hassled by cops or anything like that, or deal with the missions. So enjoy looking for the cars and good luck.
Okay. We've got World Tour. Why can't I do that? There was already... Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, it installed... I see, these are cheats that install to the memory card. Armored Core 3. Oh, there's a bunch of Armored Core 3 cheats. I kind of wish it would, like, tell you what these are. I assume... World Series... Okay. Alright, I guess the other ones are cheats that can just install to the memory card. Let's do extras. We'll get to the games for last. I guess this isn't taking as long as I expected. On tour. What is that?
This summer is full of excitement with hot events brought to you by PlayStation 2. For the second year, 989 Sports and PlayStation 2 will start football season with a bang at NFL Kickoff. Join thousands of football fans at this free event featuring the best in music, sports, and gaming on September 4th in Washington, D.C. before the first game of the NFL season.
If you ever need to ensure that my stream
The
is running at
PlayStation
60
touring
frames per
attraction will
second,
roll
just
into
look
the
at this
City of
footage.
Angels for X Games 9 in Los Angeles, California, August 14th through the 18th. Be there to see the most exciting sports event of the year as the biggest names in Moto X, skateboarding, inline, and BMX compete for the gold. Take a break from the madness and experience the hottest PlayStation 2 games of the summer.
New to at PlayStation.com. Oh, walk through stuff. Okay. Credits. Dev 101. Building characters. Okay.
So how do character designers take concepts from Sketchpad to video game? We decided to hold a make-your-own character contest where the winner would have a chance to see his or her creation immortalized in, well, pixels. Over 300 entries poured in, and our 5 judges with their backgrounds in art direction, 3D modeling, programming, and production spent an entire day going over each and every one. But when the desk cleared, it was ERAD, designed by Ron Marchigona of Bethesda, Maryland, who was the victor.
Bethesda,
In this
Maryland.
segment, our 3D modelers will bring ERAD to polygonal life through a series of steps.
First thing we did was we scanned this image and brought it into Photoshop to prepare it for 3D. I took the scan and inverted it to make it easier for me to model in 3D Studio. I started with the leg, and essentially what I did was I took a box and I made it transparent enough so I could see the lines behind the box. By simply pushing and pulling vertices, I'm able to manipulate the box and make a totally new shape. Vertices are basically points in 3D that actually trace the outline of polygons, and polygons are the big red and gray filling between vertices. And then we do the same thing with the other segments. All the segments had a unique model made from a simple box, and as you can see, we have a completed leg. We hide the background so we can see what it looks like with all of its polygons. And we see that, yeah, it looks a lot like the drawing. And then I went ahead and started defining more of the shape of the actual head based on the background drawing here. I basically just started with a simple box like before and started to make the front of the nose by pushing and pulling vertices. I started making the faces for the cockpit, and I did a simple extrusion of the faces. As you can see, they grow to give them volume and depth. And then I did a little bevel.
Hello, Wolfpack.
Just so it's got some roundness to it. Then
They're building a new character. This is Dev 101.
I did with the cockpit, which was
this is the demo disc for the official US PlayStation magazine. I also should point out that the US and UK are just identifiers. It would just be called the official PlayStation magazine. No reference to where it came
this drawing shows. He's pretty darn close.
We haven't even looked at the print magazine yet.
And as you can
We're
see,
just looking
without
at the demo
smoothing
disc right now.
The model looks kind of marshmallowy and soft, and we don't want him to be soft. We want him to be really hard-skinned, armored vehicle that's allowed to take some damage as well as give it. So we added smoothing groups to it. We built the rest of the dragon the same way we built the head and the legs, simply by building boxes, pulling and pushing vertices, and turning and rotating edges and scaling. Now the nice thing was that the legs were really similar to each other. So what we did was we simply just copied them and we mirrored them to the other side. We did the same thing with the wings, and here we have the finished model without textures.
This ain't Blender. When did Blender come out?
Frame mode, nice, pretty clean model.
I don't know what tools they would have had to
After
use.
the model's been built, we start to texture it.
To design
so in order to make them
characters
look real
at the time.
and used, I had to go ahead and add combat scoring like carbon from explosions and battle scars and grease in the joints and random dirt details. This is the final textured version, and it's ready to be animated. You'll notice that the wings aren't filled in because the programmers fill them in with programmatic polys that are able to slide and bend and stretch according to the animation of the bones of the wing. Now that we have our initial position,
Mirroring is cheating.
we begin to
Well, I
create
mean, if you
keys
look the same on both sides, then
joint.
why not take a
Here are the keys that
shortcut?
I've created, and here is the in-betweens that the computer created for me.
Probably in-house stuff. You're probably right.
Nice fluid animation. So the process from drawing through animation took close to 60 hours to complete. Here's Erad with his final animations.
Oh,
ready
it's
to
the
be
Zerg,
exported
the
to the program.
StarCraft.
So my job is to take the max file once it's complete and export
Well, I think it's an
it
original
and generate some
character, is
code
what they're
that does some
saying.
special
Is
purpose
they
animation
got
that
this
enables us
from
to control
a.
the final model.
They
once
got
it's over
this
on the
from like
PlayStation
some
side.
contest.
So
Like
now
they
you
had a
can
whole bunch of
control
people
it just
design
like
their
you would
own
a character in the
characters,
game.
and then
For example,
the
I
winner
can
would
move the
get
camera around and look at it
that
from different
character
angles.
designed. I
And then I'll
assume
press
it
X again,
put into their own
and
game.
we'll land back on its little pedestal there. Something else that we've added in.
Hello,
is the
Kirby.
ability to fire the weapons and have some sound effects. So those are the kind of details that we add in after the fact that sort of bring a model to life.
There you have it. Start with any idea, turn it into vertices, triangles, and textures, then move it using intense mathematical computation. You can go anywhere you want. Our time spent building ERAD was so much fun, we decided to build a few more of the runner-up designs from the contest. What do you think?
Is the name of this
This is
original
the development world
character
of
Do Not
PlayStation
Steal?
2. Our series, Dev 101, has shown you 4 ways in the last 4 issues to get a taste of it. Where you go from here is up to you. But as you know, there's a world of other gamers out there hungry for the next great title, and it might just come from you.
You missed it. We were looking at like a bunch of like developer interviews. We saw some for the latest Medal of Honor game that would have come out around this time. What else was it? Enter the Matrix. Some iToy dev interviews. There's a lot of videos. And again, let me remind you, we haven't even gotten to the magazine yet. Like, this on its own would be good. But there's also an entire other magazine that's included. And that magazine is fairly lengthy. Like I said, about 137 pages. Well, maybe more like 130, but still. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, I'm actually controlling this. Okay. Oh, shit. That's gonna be an issue. None of the... That's going to be a bit of an issue because none of the shortcuts or whatever actually work for some reason. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, and I guess you can, like, play as all of these characters. I'm not gonna do that. Should I? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, these are... Okay, so you can do that, and then you can kind of just, like, rotate freely. Whoa, what? Oh, apparently pressing LR start and select does something in the Xbox controls. Anyway, Is there anything else to do in extras? On tour, new credits, and Dev 101. Okay, let's just play the games then. Playground, I assume that is playing games. Let's start with XGRA. What is this? Pause, steer, select. Is there like a behind fire? Pause. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's no way to. There's no way to soft reset, or at least no way that I have access to. Apparently, LR Start and Select does that. I can't really do that on this emulator. I don't know what this is. We might not play some of these games for very long.
So race fans, here we are.
Oh, it's a
2
racing
miles
game.
beneath the surface of the ocean at the Deep Sea Anomaly Complex. The track weaves its way across the mountainous ocean floor in these incredible crystalline carbon nanofiber tubes, strong enough to withstand the enormous pressures experienced at these depths, and also protected on the inside by micro diamond coating that prevents the tube from being blown open.
Micro diamond coating.
The Anomaly 17 track takes the rider through the awesome baleen caverns. Sealed and emptied of water, these enormous spaces create a welcome break from the claustrophobic tubes. Everybody, we're having a whale of a time down here, so get ready for some serious underwater action, XGRA style.
Oh, wait a minute. How do I accelerate? Oh, it's the R button. Oh, I see. XGRA, Extreme Race, Extreme G. I did see that this was gonna be here. Oh, shit. I love Extreme G. I love the N64 game. I've never played the, I've never really played anything but the first one. I think a little bit of the second one I might have played on stream at some point. That one was pretty sick as well. Stream G is good, but it is a cruel mistress. I mean, I suck at it, but even if I didn't, the game is just very difficult. They might have eased up on the difficulty, maybe. Can I change the camera angle? Oh, you can upgrade your weapon and shit too? I don't know if first Extreme G had any sort of upgradability like that. I always thought Extreme G was kind of just Wipeout, but better. I would also say it's kind of Wipeout, but a little bit darker, grittier. Wipeout kind of famous for being a very bright, colorful kind of game. Extreme G sort of went in a different direction, especially later on. do kind of wonder if this bit is supposed to be pressure sensitive.
Weapons online.
Oh, does this... Loading. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can press start on the title screen to go back. That's Extreme G. I might... That game looks pretty sick. I might have to, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream the full game, but I might have to play it on my own time. What do we got? Warhammer 40k. Ooh, someone wanted me to play one of the Warhammer games. I think it was actually Wolf. Well, I don't think this is the one you specifically wanted, but this is one of the Warhammer games.
THQ.
I will get to the PS3 Warhammer 2040k at some point.
Case, Malke or team have run into an ambush and have taken heavy casualties.
Never
They
played
are
one of
making
these
their
games
way to the
before. I'm gonna
extraction
have
point.
to check it out.
Give them whatever assistance you can and cover their extraction. Your training has prepared you for conflict, but this battle is the true test of whether you are, 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 whether
Oh, maybe not.
whether you are, 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 whether.
Okay, that doesn't work. Let me see if I can skip the cutscene. That is the thing. Warhammer Fire Warmer was a horrible game. Was this Fire Warmer? Has a ton of games. Some are awesome. And some suck. Which one was this? Oh yeah, yeah, this is Fire Warrior. Let me see if I can at least get past the cutscene. Definitely, one of the problems with these demo discs is sometimes emulators don't particularly like them. THQ was behind this and it sucked. That stands to reason. Fire Warriors come out to play. Damn right. Can you dig it?
Case, Malke or team have run into
Oh, I don't think I can skip this.
heavy casualties.
Shit.
They are making their way to the extraction point. Give them whatever assistance you can and cover their extraction. Your training has prepared you for conflict, but this battle is the true test of whether you are, whether you are, whether you are, whether you are,
Okay,
whether you are, whether you are.
Alright, I'm not gonna be able to play this
whether
one.
you are, whether you are, whether you are,
It's stuck
whether
on
you are.
the cutscene. Oh, and every time it... Shit. Every time it, like, loses focus on OBS. GG for trying. Have I seen the Warriors? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Elle might have been there when I watched the Warriors. Because I watched that on a stream a while ago. on an LDM Cinema stream, and you know what? It is really good. So is the game, for that matter. The Warriors game, really good. Anyway, we have no idea what that game is like, except we do, because it's apparently awful. Soul Calibur 2! Let's see if we can play this one. Soul Calibur, one of the few fighting games I actually really like.
Namco.
It's gotta feel like RoboCop. Yeah, it's comparable to RoboCop.
Soul Calibur 2.
Arcade is the only one available. Also, presumably there would be music at this point. You can be... like... Okay, you can be... Alright, let's see what either of these fighters are like.
Versus Raphael.
Raphael. I guess Raphael is the other guy.
A solemn madness hones his blade. Battle 1. Fight.
I don't know, I think I like Soul Calibur a bit more because, like you get, like, sword play, and that's just kind of really cool on a primal level. Also, the graphics are fantastic on, well, really any of the Soul Calibur games. They were fantastic for the time, but... I win.
Battle 2.
Nightmare and press triangle over and over again. Triangle. Oh, you're right. Triangle is OP. I use that. Well, keep in mind this is the demo, so I only have two players that are available to me. This base,
Versus Astaroth.
Oh, can I go through an entire ass campaign?
Warrior of Doom brandishes.
Is it gonna let me go through the entire campaign?
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't know how much a subscription to this would have cost monthly, but I have to imagine it must have been really worth it. Oh, he is the second character. Okay. Let's reset. Let's try Nightmare then.
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur is sick. Maybe I just like 3D fighters more? Because I like Virtua Fighter, too. I like Virtua Fighter because it's goofy and... Well, at least the first couple games didn't really take themselves all that seriously. I don't know if that's true of the later ones. Nightmare!
Raphael. A solemn madness hones his blade. Battle 1. Fight.
I just want you to know this would have never run full speed on my old computer. I love this new thing. Oh my god, Nightmare is sick. You guys are right. Nightmare is fucking sick. Okay, yeah, I like... Yeah, you know what? You're right. I do like 3D fighters because they're easier. I'm gonna be doing an alphacade on Neo Geo. That's gonna be... I'm gonna learn to like fighting games. I'm going to learn to like fighting games by the end of that alphacade on Neo Geo. Because I'm gonna be exposed to just the best fighting games of all time.
You lose. Final battle. Fight.
Do I have specials? I mean, I guess I must, but I don't know how to do them. I'm doing like the usual like quarter circle, half circle thing, and that's not really working. I am spamming triangle.
Versus Astaroth.
Play Guilty Gear XRD.
The Warrior of Doom brandishes his axe.
I don't think I've played any of the Guilty Gear games. I might have to do that.
Battle 1. Fight.
Triangle. Oh, only. Not even any buttons. Oh, I see. Got it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Directions change the attacks in Soul Calibur. I understand now. Oh my god, you can just spam one button to win then. Oh, never mind.
Final battle. Fight.
And the minute I started doing that, I lost. So maybe I shouldn't.
9, 8, 7.
Lol.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, I see. So maybe don't. Maybe I shouldn't spam. Maybe it's just like a timing thing. The game is at least that smart to not reward spamming. There we go.
Battle 2, fight.
You beat this game on a dance mat on stream. Send me that stream. I gotta watch that. That actually sounds like mega sick. If you can find it, send that to me like on Discord. I might watch it after stream. Or I could even show some of it on stream.
You lose. Final battle, fight.
It's one of your feet cam videos. Okay.
7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, let me try that. I'll try it again.
Battle 1, fight.
I want to see more of this. I think, if I remember right, there's about, I think there's like 10 or so games included. So we've got a lot to go through. Well, we got a decent amount to go through. And then we've got like a whole other magazine. This may be a 3-part video.
Battle 2, fight.
There we go.
Versus Taki. Her shadow
I heard he never
moves with
shuts up.
stealth and disappears into darkness. Battle 1, fight.
Oh, you can combo too? Mega sick. I don't know why I'm surprised. It's a fighting game. I think most you can, but... You win!
Battle 2, fight.
Okay, I got a screenshot the Guilty Gear game that both wanted me to play. XRD, apparently. What is that one for? Is that also PS2?
Final battle, fight.
Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot that before... Nightmare is broken. Even pros use that move. Okay. Or Blaze. Okay. I'll add both of those games. I played a Blaze Blue game before. I forget which. It was one of the PSP games.
Soul
Oh,
Calibur 2.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize if you stay on the pause screen too long, it just takes you back to the title screen. You know what? Nah, we've played a decent amount of Soul Calibur. I understand how the game works. Techno Parrot? Ooh. I'm gonna have to... If I have to use Techno Parrot... I've heard that's kind of a bitch to get up and running, but I can look into it. What do we got? Hunter the Reckoning Wayward. What is this? It easy? Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe the issue is that it's just resource intensive, which... lol. Danger! High voltage! I know that.
You are a hunter. A mortal chosen by
It's hard to find ROMs. Okay.
From the corruption of the
Oh.
supernatural. 2 years ago, a group of your peers battled to free the city of
Oh no, a
Ashcroft
cutscene.
from the clutches of a powerful vampire and his minions.
We'll see how this goes.
Though they were victorious, a new evil has arisen in Ashcroft. An evil with an unknown identity. But still, you can feel it growing stronger and threatening
Can you
the
feel
innocents you want to protect.
Oh,
Come to Ashcroft to set up surveillance and determine exactly what this disturbance is and the person or thing responsible. Your reconnaissance has not been as textbook as it has been in the past. Plagued with stranger-than-normal occurrences and an even stranger partner, you find yourself taking more and more risks in order to gain intelligence on your...
Not exactly. It runs on your older PC, which is weaker than your phone.
It's only a
Oh.
matter of time before they locate you and the
Yeah, I always heard it was, like, really resource intensive.
time to take the fight to them.
Because, like, basically, aren't you, like... Doesn't it basically rely on, like, a whole other virtual machine? Like, you have to... Like, Technoparrot stuff kind of, like, runs off of what's essentially just, like, a Windows XP computer.
Seems risky. Best to hide it somewhere safe for others to find.
Well, I guess nowadays Windows XP isn't,
Where did I put that?
You could probably run Windows XP in a browser now.
Never mind, I see it.
I know you can run Windows 95 in a browser.
You clean this pistol.
That's kind of like one of those, like,
It's about as useless as
crazy to think, but you can do that.
Yeah, I cleaned the gun. It just keeps getting dirty.
It is it is Windows XP based. That's what I thought. So it just uses your current hardware. Okay. Oh, I see. So it, like, basically uses, like, whatever Windows 11 compatibility to kind of piggyback off of that. I see.
Which guns are you taking? You know, you can never be unarmed.
We'll see.
I always say. I just wish
I'll see if I can get it working.
Your weaponsmith really blew it on that, didn't she? I mean, it's not like people just leave it lying around on the ground. I mean, I order all those weapons. I smuggle them in pieces into this round.
It's not emulating so much as it's making you think it's running the right hardware. Oh. So it's like running the... So I guess it is just running the games natively. Normal... That. Hide 2 data tapes to keep you from... Okay. Oh, so is this stealth-based? I think that's what this is. Oh, I can attack, it just doesn't have a sound when I do that. Well, I guess this is pre-release. Or no. Do I have an attack?
It's dead.
Super compatible with NVIDIA video cards too. Okay. Oh, now I get a gun. Yeah, I don't know if this game gets better in like the full version, but yeah, it's not great.
This is locked.
Actually, never mind. Now that I have a gun, this game is actually sick. Maybe I kind of wish you could use, like, the second stick to, like, aim your gun, kind of, like, make it a bit, like, twin-sticky, but, otherwise. I don't know, there's something to this. Oh, never mind, you can't. So it is just a twin-stick shooter. Some PS1 games look better than this. Fair enough, but... I don't know. Granted, what would this have cost? I wonder if this would have been, like, on a blue disc. And therefore, it wouldn't have cost, like, AAA prices. Maybe something... If this was, like, 20 or 30 bucks back in the day, I think that could have been fair. Maybe 20 bucks. If this was $20, I would say it's alright. That said, I'm not sure I want to play much more of it. Quit demo, there we go. Hours of action-packed gameplay. Oh shit, there's a 2-player mode? Or 2 playable characters, okay. I don't know. If this was like $20 or $30, I could see that being kind of a deal. What have we got? Silent Hill 3. I think Tyler's played Silent Hill 3. He played Silent Hill 2 on stream. I think he's played Silent Hill 3 in some capacity. I hope you understand why I'm not going to be playing much Silent Hill 3. Oh, shit, it's not even translated yet. Is that you too? No, I don't think so. Let's see to what end I'll be able to play this.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again.
Oh no.
Did she do this too?
Oh my god, can I make it, like, at all brighter? No, I can't. Probably not in the demo anyway. Maybe in the actual game. Wait. Oh, shit! Never mind, I can. Life is good. Here we go. Normal, soft, or hard? Okay. Okay, this is a little bit better. Did this? Did it do anything? It did, okay. Just making sure. Oh, okay. I can actually see my character now. Sort of. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, wait. This is still using tank controls. This is a game from 2003, and it uses tank controls. I feel like Resident Evil even abandoned tank controls by this point. So what were they on? Like Resident Evil 4? I don't think... Okay. Okay, that's what triangle does. Oh, I can... Okay. Okay, now I can go this way. Oh, here we go. Also, this doesn't even use the analog at all. It's a survival horror game. I guess it doesn't need to, but... This feels primitive, even for the time. Like, it feels... Well, it's got, like, a moving camera, so it's more evolved than, like, the first couple Resident Evils, but... Psychological horror. Yeah. I don't know, like, for me, I've never really been a fan of horror games, even the ones that I can play, which, honestly, I probably never really found one, but, like, I've always found that horror kind of hits better when you're watching it as opposed to playing it. I've always found, like, survival horror games, a lot of them feel very kind of gimmicky, kind of just relying on cheap jump scares and stuff, whereas, I mean, horror movies can rely on that too, but they don't really have to. It's not, like, reliant on you moving to a thing to make the horror happen. Horror can kind of just happen organically through a plot. Like, the plot itself can be scary or at least unnerving in some capacity. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get anywhere in this. Options. Can I exit from here? I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to restart this then. Because there's no easy way to escape. Like I said, I think there might be a, soft reset. They were talking about that earlier. It's not really gonna work in this case. You're not a fan of horror because they don't scare you? I mean, they don't usually scare me either, but, like, if horror is done right, it can at least be unnerving. It can at least, like, make you feel sort of uneasy. Especially psychological horror, because it can, like... Again, if it's done right, it can, like... Psychological horror has the power to, like... delve into, like, your deepest fears and insecurities and things like that. Or, even if it's not that, it can just be fun to watch because, I don't know, creepy stuff is kind of cool sometimes. That's for me anyway, though. Silent Hill 3... Realm to Castle Wolfenstein. Now, Castle Wolfenstein leads me to believe this isn't a first-person shooter. It's more based on, like, the original Wolfenstein games. Or, like, the original, like, DOS Wolfenstein game. Because they basically had, like, 2 different series going on, didn't they? They had, like, Castle Wolfenstein, which was based off the original game. Then there's Wolf 3D, which is, you know, Doom. Oh, no, this might just be... Oh, this is just Wolf 3D. The DOS Wolfenstein... No, original Wolfenstein. Like, the original Castle Wolfenstein game, not Wolf 3D. I'm gonna have to do this, because... I can't play FPS games. Catacombs, sure. This also looks like it's gonna be really dark. Maybe this one has a brightness option. Oh, there we go. Brightness. Thank you. Okay. Life is good. Oh, that is weird. Your gun is mapped to the bumper buttons, not the triggers. That's atypical. Well, then again, I guess all the buttons on the PS2 were technically analog, so you could do that. I think most sensible games didn't. Yeah. That's about what I expected. Okay. Oh, that actually does seem like a good... I imagine... I kind of wonder if the full game would have had music or maybe better, like, sound effects layering. Because the way that it's done, that doesn't seem final. But it seems like a very early game. But pretty decent one. Sphinx and the Shadow of Set. What is that? I've never heard of that one. Sounds like platformer? That's what I'm thinking, like mascot platformer.
THQ.
Oh no. Alright, who actually developed it? What poor saps got contracted by THQ? Eurocom? Yeah. This is gonna be one of these kind of games. Actually, I say mascot platformer. This might be more Prince of Persia-esque. Okay, I'm not opposed to this. I might be opposed to this. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I can't jump over that. Okay, I have to... Widescreen?! Oh, hell yeah! Let's go. Actually, given this game, I'm guessing that's gonna be, like, letterboxed. Given the, Oh, quit out of level. Okay, so I can't... No control options, at least in this demo. Oh, no, it actually... No, I was gonna say, it is... Is it widescreen? No. Still 4:3. Yeah, it's not widescreen. What do you want about? Unless, oh, you know what? I wonder if that option just doesn't work in the demo. It might be too early. They didn't implement it yet. With a blowpipe. With the blowpipe, use the directional buttons to select the item. Then press the button you wish to assign the item to. Oh, is this like Ocarina of Time, maybe? This game might be a hidden gem. Maybe. Okay, I see. Okay, I see how this works. Now it's starting to rain. I knew it was supposed to. It was supposed to rain where I am. So what does it want me to show? Oh, that. Yeah, I don't like that the camera buttons are inverted. That was a thing that was done pretty often. To a point where, like, now, like, what we have is now considered inverted, which is wrong because it's the normal way. Inverting it would be having left go right, which is like what this is. But for a while, they just thought like this was normal. Whatever this is, it feels very Prince of Persia-esque. Good game. Yeah, this one seems like it could be interesting. I'd never heard of it before, but it's, Sphinx something? I figured you might like this one. It's very Karumi compliant. I can do that. Okay, I want to reset so that I can... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I want to reset so that I can re-see that tutorial so that it can tell me what I was supposed to shoot at. I want to try this one more time.
THQ.
Okay, that thing? There we go. Okay, so I shot that. Is there another one on, like, the other side?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get very far on this one either.
Oh, so this is a collectathon platformer? This seems very Zelda. So that's what I'm thinking this is more aping, more so than anything. Let's see what else there is. I did see Jack 2, so we do have like an actual platformer. Wait. Options. I wonder if I can like vibration, a widescreen. Oh wait, video. What is video? Trailer. Okay. Let's see what this game is actually supposed to be like. This actually looks really fucking good for PS2. Holy shit. Especially early PS... Well, I guess 2003 wasn't exactly early PS2, but... Pre-God of War.
Far beneath the shifting sands of time.
Also, hello, Renee, if I never said hi to you.
And a hero has been born. He is brave. He is powerful. He is a whole new kind of hero.
Yeah, the game does look really sick. I definitely wish I was understood better what I was supposed to do. This would have looked... I mean, keep in mind, like, Wind Waker was kind of very infamously kind of like 2D animated style.
For an immortal.
This is the Zelda we could have gotten on GameCube.
Sphinx and the Shadow of Set.
This is the realistic looking Zelda we could have gotten. For the record, I think Zelda Wind Waker looks fine, but at the time it was definitely very controversial. I gotta actually play more of Wind Waker. I hear that one's a bit more linear. I think I have the Wii U game. I have the Wii U edition of Wind Waker. I gotta play that. I also have Twilight Princess on Wii. I don't have the Wii U version, but I do have the original Wii version. NFL 2K4. As if we didn't get enough sports games on Monday. Hello, Nintendo. Oh, this is Sega's sports game. Quick game, yeah. It's gonna be real quick. I'm not playing through an entire football game. Alright, let's see how it looks. Grade.
Atlas USA.
Atlas is owned by Sega, so technically true. There was a redeem I was gonna add. What did I do last time? Oh yeah, He-Man. I gotta add that. This is definitely on the arcadier side of the football games, kind of a bit more like the midway arcade football games, like NFL Hits, etc. This is not Madden. It is NFL 2K4. This is the Sega football game that they were doing around the same time. Looks pretty good. Madden definitely looked better, but granted, I think Madden was maybe more focused on realism than a lot of the other ones. Anyway, that's some sports ball. If you want that, there's a demo of it. True Crime Streets of LA. I've heard this game is actually surprisingly decent.
They call it the City of Angels.
Oh, it's a...
years here, I
oh, these are just trailers. Okay.
What happened to Henry was a true crime. And if there's one man who deserves to find out
they
the
said
truth,
the thing.
It's his son. This is his story.
True crime in the streets of LA. Activision, Vibe Squad, Universal Bungalow, Chris, Nick, what up? We on the way.
Yeah, I've heard this game is actually surprisingly decent.
I think I'll make a nice bitch for some hairy-ass bad boy in the joint.
This is the game where everybody in traffic hates you, so it's rated M due to the graphic nature.
Stop busting my balls, man.
Good gang ranking business before we leave your body stinking. You can't get a witness.
I don't have time for this.
It's best not to know. If your name is on my shit list, then you got to go. Cross my path, you gon' take a blood.
He's got the triad laundering counterfeit for you.
Half of your mug back thugs, spit hub caps, watch shots and beach heat. Hot rocks on every block, cold killers on each street. Danger on every corner, scum at every turn. The pressure is heavy on you, but some just
leave my brother out of this.
So it's best that I warn you. South Central, straight Compton, and Southern California. Survival class, I thought you knew it. Crime is the order of the day, and we stay true to it. The crime, if you can't, the time, stay.
Yeah, I never played this game before, but...
There's this great fight in here, man. It was total Jackie Chan. It was...
You remember this game? All the gangsters be holding their handguns sideways and missing every shot like in real life. Yeah, I think that used to be like an urban legend. Like if you hold the gun sideways, it increases the aim. From what I understand, it does exactly the opposite. How about Jak 2? I played the first Jak and Daxter. I never played Jak 2.
Give me the agreed upon ego soon.
I assume it's very much a lot of the same.
I've seen what comes of such foolish plans.
Jak be hacking.
I want information. Where the hell am I?
It was one of the first GTA clones.
I think everybody's trying to kill me.
Well, Driver would have come out like long before this. I think Driver was really the first GTA clone. Actually, thinking about it, Driver came out so early. Did it come out before GTA?
She is.
No, GTA definitely came before
A
Driver.
very good friend.
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you build kneecaps, eh?
Hey, tattooed wonder, how come we get all the crappy music?
True, Driver was 3D first. You're right. I think Driver was 3D right out of the gate, wasn't it?
On and welcomes you, blah 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 blah, the usual boring salutations.
Driver 1 was about the same time as GTA. Yeah, they were both like kind of 98, 99, kind of like a couple years into the PlayStation's lifespan.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Driver got a fairly decent port, I think Driver 2 specifically. Or actually, no, Driver 3 even. Driver 3 got a fairly surprisingly decent port on Game Boy Advance. Especially considering, like, the quality of the actual Driver 3 game.
I know. Scratch me there.
Or, I'm sorry, Driv 3R. Driver 2. Driver 2 was a PS2 was a PS1 game? I didn't even know that. Rise to honor. What is this? I've never heard of this game. Well, Driver 3 is the one that's, like, really infamously a glitchy piece of shit. Look into the, Drivergate fiasco. Rise to honor, yes. This game, I'm not gonna lie, kinda looks a bit jank.
Where did he come from?
I mean, it could still be good, but it kinda looks... I don't know. I don't know if this looks really good or really, really bad. Have any of you guys ever heard of this game, Rise to Honor? It looks dope. Okay, yeah, I couldn't quite tell. Like, it looks good, but it also looks like it could kind of be a bit jank. Looks good. Okay. And that is the end of the demo disc. Yeah. Early PS3 level? I don't know if I would go that far, but... Okay. Well, that is the end of the demo disc, but we haven't even started on the magazine yet. Let's go. We're not gonna look at... We're probably just gonna look at, like, the first part of the magazine. We'll continue on with it later on. One moment. I fucking love this song. There we go. Bye, Arus. Yeah, the demo discs were always great. Yeah, kids be like, what's a magazine? And I'll be like, let me show you. Anyway. A miserable little pile of leaflets! A miserable little pile of leaflets! Thank you, LCX. Alright. Official US PlayStation magazine. There's an entire ass magazine in here. It's not just a demo disc. Now, I do kind of wonder if they're going to actually have reviews on here. I think that, well, the UK PlayStation magazine did. So I imagine the US one does as well. I don't know if I would necessarily trust this over, like, PlayStation magazine or EGM or something. But, oh my god, this is just, like, so much ads. What is a magazine? A miserable little pile of ads, apparently. Alright, here we go. You gotta... There's so many ads, you gotta go to page... Well, 9, basically, to even get to the contents. Anyway. Reviews. think, yeah, this... Okay. Okay. Input. Okay, here we go. Okay, it is set to Anna. Perfect.
Is Need for Speed Underground anything special? Kawaii Guy kinda doubts it. EA's got their work cut out for them, trying to distinguish this title to its target audience from Rockstar's Midnight Club IL, he says. That doesn't
I didn't
seem
know
to concern score
Rockstar
checks
was
2K.
behind Midnight Club.
My drool sucked
Midnight
the
Club
page,
was like
which
the
made
shit
the
on the
rundown,
PS2, I
making
remember.
the feature unreadable, he says. Underscore, and then me, sexism exemplified. Recent statistics show that 30% of all video game players are female. That is why I'm so surprised to see this type of advertising in your magazine. My mother and are the avid gamers.
Oh god. It was about to get, like, way fucking worse, like, a few years later, too, is the thing.
Games or are just too unintelligent to point out facts such as replay value or graphics. You must not have any higher intelligence than, look at the hot chip. Would point out how degrading your captions are, but it is obvious that you
Honestly, like, she has a point, but also... Yeah, like, it's obvious that this is not the magazine for you. Wait, is this...
E.T. almost anything having to do with women.
Oh, no.
You'd think female characters were a big part of modern video games or something. Well said. I'm writing to inform you of some startling events have recently witnessed. Outside my home, 2 9-year-olds fought to the death with broadswords. An 8-year-old decided it would be a great idea to skateboard in the lion's cage during feeding time at the city zoo.
What?
Saw an 11-year-old steal our one family's Buick while holding a machine gun and ranting about picking up a prostitute.
What?
A 16-year-old had his friend videotape him plummeting off a cavern in his car. To top
How
it
the
all
fuck does a
off,
9-year-old
saw
have
children
access
jet
to...
ski in
Oh, well, this is
shark-infested
America,
waters,
so...
backyard wrestling matches, and a boy tried to convince some females to play volleyball in barely their bikinis in the middle of November.
What?
Sound a bit unrealistic? So is the claim that mature content
Yeah.
in video games affects
Oh,
children.
I see what it...
Paul Christensen Cedarburg, Wisconsin will admit, while we agree with this perspective, we're awfully bored with the whole issue of game violence and its effect on us. Kudos to you, Paul, for writing such an engaging letter that actually makes us pay attention to what you have to say.
I mean, multiple studies,
reference
yeah,
to
have
the
come out and
confusion
said that
surrounding the
video
subtitle
games,
of
if
Metal Gear
anything, have a
Solid 3,
positive
Snake
effect
Eater,
on
do you
real-world
believe that it comes
violence.
from a Cambodian ritual. During the Vietnam War, our Navy SEALs sometimes operated with the Cambodian Khmer Rogue Fighters. One of their
Probably
amazing
have no
rituals for
effect, but if any
initiation
effect, it's
was
positive.
snake eating. Basically, you ate the venom sac of a poisonous jay snake, got terribly sick, and hoped fate was smiling on you that day. If you survived, you were considered a snake eater, and far harder to kill in battle. You can read a little.
I think I was actually meant to read this first.
Of the house. Also attend an all-girls high school, where all of my friends are video game fanatics. However, no girl would buy a magazine with this type of blatant sexism in it.
Well,
Hope
clearly
know
you
that
did.
You are losing 30% of your audience with things like
Clearly
this.
you did.
Received one magazine of yours, and this is what found. You even openly claimed to purposely display scantily clad girls all over your magazine, and seem proud of that. Do you really have that small a quantity of information about these games that you need to fill page after page with girls? Obviously, you either have no experience with the
I mean, I probably agree with this woman. It's just like you're kind of preaching to the choir, unfortunately.
never cared in the first place. WY in closing.
Like, if you're not gonna buy the magazine, vote with your wallet, you know?
To the male audience if NT it displayed more game statistics than chicks in bikinis. As for me, we'll never touch an official CE PlayStation magazine again. I'll only stick to Game Informer. Hope your magazine humiliates the women on your staff.
I'm gonna have to get the Game Informer at some stage.
Falls, Wisconsin / we get this kind of letter every now and then. Basically, you can't please everyone. If you don't like our content, don't read the R mag. Actually, it wasn't this letter's words that caught our attention, but rather its enclosure, the "this is what found" part. Christina tried to accentuate her point by sending us an envelope full of clippings from our February issue, full of everything including the shot of Jenna Jameson, understandable, an ad for Black and Bruised, the otherwise innocuous pictures of the female characters from our Rigger Dream cast.
Those are the... I mean, well, the ads are, like, provided by the publisher, I think. Well, I say that. I don't know. The magazine might have some input in ads, but I think it's mostly down to the publisher.
Atesh. Teat Salerant, almost anything having to do with women. You'd think female characters were a big part of modern video games or something.
So what is this?
Gamers are talking about... From message boards. Okay, what's this?
From message boards to printed page 0 PM's monthly roundup of hot topics, gathered from the 0 PM message board at gamers.com. 5. Around. 7. What are some of the most frustrating gaming moments you've experienced? Mad_emo PS2 poses the question.
Frustrating gamer moments. That fucking vase part in the DS version of Ace Attorney.
Liquid Eagle says, Lubu is also really frustrating in Dynasty Warriors, and D-Burnout throws a hardcore GameCube shooter at us with this remark, /Kuruga. The whole damn thing. God bless. Go, Elman777
Ooh, yeah, Ikaruga
wants
is
to
a
know
frustrating
if anyone
game.
actually enjoys escort missions in games.
Ikaruga, I don't know how you're supposed
Understand
to
it
say
when
it.
it's in army games like Socom, he comments, but platformers and action games, why? Arlen Kells answers with, if it's something like Time Splitters, it's fun to be against the escorting group. Escorting the guy is only slightly as entertaining. Dolby Tone is quick to respond, excellent question. Answer, I know. Bell will NFL Street suck? Brianosaur takes on the tall task of challenging what EA Big is thinking with the newly announced NFL Street. I'm skeptical, he says. I see very few ways the NBA Street concept can be turned into a good football game. Besides a couple of cool juke moves and bone-crunching tackles, don't see how else they can twist the regular football game. It's like when SSX was a big hit, adds Och Behave, they tried to capitalize on it with other games, like Sled Storm for PS2, which actually was ruined by using the SSX tricks. This NFL game may be fun for 10 minutes, but that's it. I'll try it out, says a matter-of-fact Metal Gear Jared. And Death_Strikes certainly lives up to his name with this offering. They could have cars drive through the game. What would be better than catching an interception only to be hit by a bus? Everything or nothing. Is it something? Few gamers are split about the new Bond game's switch to a third-person perspective as opposed to the traditional first-person.
I never played everywhere. I never played
is
everything
happy
or
about
nothing, but if it's
I'm
third
not a
person,
big
it kind of
FPS fan.
I wonder if it's a bit like From
Now
Russia
that
with Love,
Bond
which I
is going
have
third
played and is
person,
excellent.
I'm psyched both as a Bond fan and as a game player. The fact that they're using Brosnan's voice in addition to his image is no small bonus either. All they have to do is add
I might have to play
Halle
everything or nothing.
I'm
I kind of wonder if that
disappointed, but
is
just because can't get
similar,
enough of first-person
at least
shooters,
somewhat, to
the
From
Heat
Russia with
writes,
Love.
It may turn out to be a great game, but probably won't be as quick to pick it up as was with Nightfire. I'm excited, says Spidey Buddy. Nightfire showed that EA didn't have that much more to do with the FPS part of Bond's life. It sucked. In other words, I'm happy to see EA going in a new direction. Looks promising.
Okay, more input. Yeah.
About this in Richard Marchenko's autobiography, Rogue Warrior Matthew Sawyer Foomaster005 at hotmail.cor, and here we thought we finally knew what Snake Eater meant when we saw Snake consume a big long snake in the trailer for the RAL game at
Nightfire?
E3.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a...
perhaps it's not
Yeah,
so
Nightfire's
similar,
a
but
first-person
Matthew
game.
provides Jesse an
He was
intriguing
talking about everything or
revelation
nothing.
To Richard Marcinko, be sure. ASAP. In issue 69 in your Ask Us Anything section, you said I get ratchets off a disc by microwaving it for 3 minutes on high. Try TH with the OPM disc for issue 51 and the disc crisp /
Oh my god, do not microwave your discs. I've never heard that trick. I promise you it is bullshit.
49 IESNEBY VIS2 Colones 5.7.3 FR LDRT7 AdCent VOA 7XAHR2 RRY4 Serpent by XOFTILT plus 82 ARRB3CA. What? You mean concentrated energy that would make you explode from within if you were exposed to it can't /fix a measly disk scratch?
Yeah.
Hogwash. Well, maybe it works only with something
I heard
grander
mustard.
than a demo disc. Try it with your copy of Vice City sometime.
I've heard before that mustard can like eat away at like the surface layer of a disc and get rid of scratches.
In the microwave for 3 minutes,
I don't
removes the
think
scratches
that
and
actually
fixes the
works,
game.
but
Left it there
it
for
makes
10
more sense
seconds and the
than
CD
microwaving the
started to
disc.
bend.
Do not microwave your
The bottom
discs.
started to peel off, and lights were popping out. Now it doesn't even fit in the PS2. So believe you only the game grand shined address withheld. So maybe that method doesn't work so well.
Yeah,
Next.
no,
Maybe if
that's
you
gonna
put
start
it
a
on
fire.
bowl of
Don't do
Campbell's
that.
soup for insulation, that would help. Yeah, that's it.
If you want to completely 86 your microwave and possibly your kitchen, do that.
Tattoo Time V, been reading your magazine since the first issue, mainly because of the great game coverage and good reviews. Lately, I've seen great tattoos, which thought were pretty cool. Not wanting to be left out, went to my local tattoo parlor and endured some pain so that could be in your magazine as well, and just kidding. Actually, Pen, I'm a big Street Fighter GFA fan, and I've had my 78 / tattoo for about 5/7/8 years now. I'm glad GBY, copyright 5CE, that I'm not $F the only one out JHF there with a Prey Ika game related. Here are some pictures of my tattoo. Patrick Perez PY, Chicago, Illinois. Keep 'em coming, folks. If you're crazy enough to mark your body up for life with something game related, we're crazy enough to tell the world about it. Fantastic question. Picked up Final Fantasy Origins for PS1 recently.
I have a tattoo of a jester, which is kind of a Persona reference. That was more incidental. Actually, no, it's not really. It's not like really in the Persona style, but there is a jester in Persona 4.
For old time's sake. Loved the NES Final Fantasy growing up and figured I'd check out the changes that were made for the Origins remake. One interesting one found was in the city of Elfland. The Origins version features a hidden tombstone that reads, "May Link rest in peace," an obvious stab at the Legend of Zelda. Could swear it read something else 13 years ago, though.
Link, rest
Am
in
crazy?
peace. Nice.
Justin Warford, Sacramento, California. If you're crazy, Justin, it has nothing to do with your FF memories. The NES version did say something different. Here lies Erdrick. 837 to 866, RLP. Erdrick, of course, was the protagonist of Dragon Warrior, the other revolutionary RPG at the time.
So, okay.
Interestingly, the original Japanese version did indeed allude to Link. It was changed in the translation for the old game but reinstated for the remake. Not so Delight. I just read in OPM 70 about Delight's Lady Miss Kier.
So it went from a Dragon Quest
Can't believe
reference
this
to
woman.
a Zelda
You may
reference.
not
That's
be
actually
aware
kind of
of it,
cool.
but the voice was supplied by Apollo Smile for the first game. She was MOVING with a career as the live-action anime girl. Her look is exactly that of a Lala. Her music was the style used in Space Channel 5. In fact, she was supposed to voice the second game, along with supplying the singing voice Maggie Harris. Maggie H at sport.rr.com. WM right on, Maggie. NELL Groove Delight may have left in
Delight.
SNI
She actually
Africa
sued over that.
1990 has been LW.
Yeah, she-
See swept away by this frivolous lawsuit.
That was actively
Apollo's
going on.
been
Okay, that's what they're talking
colones
about.
hiding the past 7 couple of years. Her official web site no longer exists, but this cutie certainly makes us smile. Enjoy her pick 1.
There's a lot I could say about D
And if
Lights.
you're out
Influential
there, Apollo,
is not a
let
thing
us
I would have
know what
expected
you're up to now.
to say.
What's this? Yeah, I'll read whatever this is.
Neil, listen up. Video game consumers should stop making Nickelodeon video games because people may get sick of them. Mike Bornese in Portland, Connecticut, you hear that, everyone? Stop making Nickelodeon video games. Crest or Colgate? Toothpaste is great for scratches on games, DVDs, CDs, and even 45 records.
Oh,
Just
God,
massage it with
no.
a soft cloth until gone. Teresa Russell Henderson, Tennessee, we don't know about that,
do not.
but we do recommend toothpaste for cavity prevention and generally healthy teeth. Enter the Scooter, who is replacing Todd Zuniga as an editor for 0 p.m. Stephen LaPrade, Webcrawler 3
If you
at
fucking
MSN.
put
Glad you
toothpaste on my
asked.
goddamn
Steven.
records.
Starting next issue, Thierry Scooter Nguyen joins our staff. You may already know him if you read Computer Gaming World. Yeah,
Computer Gaming World,
CGW
that's another one I
pissed
gotta
at
get.
us for stealing their Wonder Kid and turning him to the good side of
I think
gaming.
after this, I'm gonna have to do Game Informer. I put that one off long enough. I'll inform myself with games. Honestly, like, the reason I put it off so long is because I always just assumed it was a mouthpiece for GameStop, but I don't think it was originally their magazine. I think they just bought it after the fact. Ask us anything.
Survivors, Tovivli, Vio. Altwote, at and shafting the dial-up queue. Why is it that so many online games are broadband only? Not everyone can afford it, so a lot of people miss out on games like Sock'em. Donald V. Lazo, Jr. Buffalo, New York A. It's unfortunate that this has to be the case, but in order to create the best online experience possible, broadband is almost always the way to go. For games like Sock'em and new sports games, voice chat absolutely requires a broadband connection. Singing the Silence, one Quetzal recently bought the latest issue of OPM and watched the disc's Silent Hill 3 trailer. Love the song on that video, but can't find it. Played the trailer for a bunch of friends and they all said the
Oh man, the
same
days
thing.
before
I love
Shazam.
that song, but Ills can't tell you what it is. Now have HX a bunch of other people who want to
Yay,
it,
Gate.
but can't find it. So, would be forever in your debt if you could please tell me what that song is and who made it. JR Schartzer STRNGJMES at AOL.com A.
Ew,
No
AOL.
problem, JR. The song in question is You're Not Here. Silent Hill maestro Akira Yamaoka composed it, while the Heather actress herself, Melissa Williamson, chips in with the vocals. Interesting tidbit, this is the first game released in which the voice actress sings the theme song.
Oh, cool.
Now, about that debt. Aping the Pokemon voices? Zero, in Ape Escape 2, noticed something interesting about Billy and Natalie's
There was an Ape
voices.
Escape too?
They sound an awful lot like Ash and Misty from the Pokemon television show.
Honestly,
And
I've never
hearing
been able to
things
figure
are
out
the voice actors the
Ape
same.
Escape. I gotta, like, actually play that a bit more.
VerifiedVideo.com.
It's one of the very few
you're only
games that
halfway
even
hearing
use the
things.
second thumbstick on
Rachel Lillis,
PS1.
who voices Misty, as well as Jessie
Actually,
of
no,
Team
I
Rocket
take that back. I
and
don't even think that's
Pokemon,
true.
does
I think it
indeed
uses the
lend her
buttons for the
talents to Ape
gadgets.
Escape 2. However, Veronica Ash Taylor, that's right, Ash is a girl, has no involvement with the game. A devilish query Q loved all of Blizzard's games and was
There's a
wondering
third
if
one?
they saw
Okay.
AA.
Like I said, I've never played... I played, like, the first one a little bit on stream and was not able to get anywhere because I didn't really understand the game.
SY Gal LLLVAEC Diablo
Ape Escape
was
is
never
definitely
released for
dual stick?
PS2,
Okay.
seeing as how their J is Diablo for PS1. 5S Mitch Pajak Bigamerxel at hotmail.com. We never got Diablo IL on PS2, unfortunately, but we did get the next best thing in Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance. And if you're really into hack and slash RPGs, 2003
You got
could be the
well, you got
best year
the
yet, with both
PS1
Dark
Diablo.
Alliance,
That's
IL, page 68, and
That's
Champions
something.
of Norath, Realms of EverQuest, page 60, coming this fall.
I might be the one
The
person
game
who
with
actually
NOQ
prefers
have
Diablo
to
on
find out.
PS1.
Where
I
is
just
the
think it
Daredevil
controls
game
better.
for PS2 or the Dungeons and Dragons game that was supposed to come out in March? Todd Jussens at Comcast.net. We saw video of Daredevil.
Comcast. I still have a
at E3,
Comcast
but Encore
email. I
remains
can't get
pretty
into it.
tight-lipped about any release date info. As for D&D
I might be able to upgrade
Atari
it and
shafted
then
us
I'll
on
be
that
able to
one.
actually
It's
access
Xbox
that
exclusive
email
this
that I
fall.
haven't accessed in like
No
3
matter,
years.
Dark Alliance IL and Champions of Norath will probably be better anyway. Lot, easiest answer 4 of the month Q. Do you know when the PS2 will be $5? Cause I've been hearing lots of people say that. Daryl Gray Acton, California.
PS1 Diablo is superior, except it doesn't
Lots
have
of
the
people
expansion
are
pack.
stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Maybe
definitely
you
like
find
how it
one for
controls
$5 at a garage
more
sale
so
in
than
about
the
10
PC
years.
version. I
We'd
couldn't
rather
really
be gearing
gel
up
with
for
that weird
PS5
point and
by
click
then.
control scheme that the first Diablo. I assume all the Diablos do it, because I mean, why break what isn't? Why fix what isn't broken? I suppose, but I didn't really like it. But that's okay, because I have the PS1 version. Honestly, I should probably play more Diablo. I've been starting to get, like, more into roguelikes. Well, like I said, I just, a couple months ago, I beat Chocobo Dungeon. Chocobo Dungeon 2. I played a bit of Chocobo Dungeon 1 and didn't like it as much, but it's a fun game. I was saying earlier, I'll tell you a game that I'm actually really excited for, and you might be surprised at me when I say this, but the new Tamagotchi Life. I almost on principle hate games like that. Like, kind of sandbox, they call them cozy games, you know, Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon. I think maybe I like Tamagotchi Life more simply because it's, by design, more scaled back than an Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon. I feel like Animal Crossing just kind of overwhelms me with, like, all the things you can do in it. But yeah, I'm excited for the new Tamagotchi Life. I bought the, or I didn't buy. I got the demo of it. I was playing it a bit earlier. The meme maker is massively improved over, well, definitely the first Tamagotchi Life, but definitely more so than, you know, when I was a kid on the Nintendo Wii. Diablo controls like an RTS, which is fine. Yeah, okay, I guess if, like, I think about it that way, it's just, I don't know, like, but, like, Diablo isn't an RTS. That's why it's kind of baffling. It's not an RTS, it's a dungeon crawler. It should control like a dungeon crawler. Like, you have direct control in real-time combat. League of Legends works like that too? Okay. I never played League. I believe you, though.
Yu Talite SO1T actually the most successful game in the whole series. Critically, Tomb Raider 2 was the big game, but in terms of sales, it was number 3 that was the pinnacle. Consider that Tomb Raider 3 was released during the holidays, too, and it's incredible how well Angel of Darkness is performing. The game has come under fire for just about everything, but are the reviewers up to Bayonetta 2, Nikki?
Yeah, this is after Angel of Darkness came out and everyone hated it. Apparently it sold well, though, so...
Trangia, NEUIUNALLG, EAER Oppenkopf Jeremy Heath Smith, Managing Director of Core Design and Global Development Director of IDOS. The company issued a brief statement on July 15th, and when pressed further, stated, the IDOS board believes that now is the right time to make a change. Jeremy has overseen the development process at Core Design for 7 years. What does this mean for Core? Business as usual, apparently.
Remember, League is based on Dota, and Dota was a custom map for Warcraft 3 made by some guy using the in-game tools. Okay.
Of Atari's Enter the Matrix can't be denied. Like Tomb Raider, the game continues to generate a lot of buzz because of its movie tie-in, and it was likewise hammered by the critics. We were quite moderate compared to some, awarding the game 3 stars last month, and according to Game Rankings, it averaged scores of 66.4%. When challenged on the game's mediocre marks, David
How is this meant to be? Is this part of that same article?
about it. Half-Life 2 is a great game for them, and this is a game for the mass market. That means you. Based on the game's sales, he's clearly onto something. But when you...
Okay, no, I think I am supposed to read this part next.
We honestly spent a lot of time and money focused testing the game, Dyer says. But in some pound instances, such as the controls, 5-Core wasn't able to put the feed 2 back into the final product. 2 still, Angel's lousy reviews have prompted plenty of questions regarding the sudden departure of.
I see, so that's... okay, yeah. I mean, the devs were definitely a lot harsher towards Angel of Darkness. I think the one quote I remember is, "The camera is a right pig," from one of the devs. I think in retrospect they were not particularly proud of that one.
Working with core management to establish the best way forward. Adrian Smith will remain a key member of the core team. We were told enter the megabucks with worldwide sales topping 2.5 million units already, the success. S.W. Perry, President and CEO of Matrix developer Shiny Entertainment, told us, "You have to free your mind a little bit, because this game was made for the mass market, not for a writer on a particular website. With those guys, if you're not making another Quake game, they're going to be pretty cynical."
Yeah, Enter the Matrix... I can't remember if it was Enter the Matrix or Matrix Reloaded. That one was kind of controversial when it came out. Apparently, I don't know, people seem to like it now because it's got like a 7 out of 10 basically on Metacritic.
About it. Half-Life 2 is a great game for them, and this is a game for the mass market. That means you. Based on the game's sales, he's clearly onto something. But when you push beyond the massive hype surrounding the movie, do consumers actually like the game after they've bought it? We have unbelievably high ratings from the people who bought the game, not the hardcore reviewers, Perry claims. Our job is to please people and make them feel they got a good value for their money. You have to decide what you're going for, and we wanted to make a game that was easy and satisfying for the mass market. Enter the Matrix is such a success that we hear Atari might re-release the game this fall with a renewed marketing campaign to tie it in with the DVD release of Reloaded, October 14th, and the final movie, Revolutions, November 5th.
Reloaded I think was the recent one.
Smash Hits this summer is filled with franchises that are performing well both in theaters and on PS2. Universal's Hulk hit consoles prior to the movie, just as the buzz was reaching fever pitch. The game was reasonably well received critically, averaging 70.4% on game rankings, and a respectable 4 stars from OPM, and is sitting at number 3 on the sales charts this month, behind Tomb Raider and Enter the Matrix. In the coming months, we can expect Atari's Terminator 3, Ubisoft's Charlie's Angels, and the piece de resistance, EA's Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Will these fare as well as the big summer hits? The ties between Hollywood and the gaming industry are deepening for a reason, NMS Snyder tells us. The excitement and hype factor of Hollywood buzz undoubtedly helps to sell more games.
I know the Lord of the Rings games are generally pretty well received. I've never played it, but never played them, but people seem to like them.
Nothing T.O. Hyde 4 years ago started a website called GameDad.com, which capitalized on the fact that video game ratings provided by the ESRB, the ET, and MRAT we're now all familiar with, save Wes weren't actually very useful to equals parents. While these single-letter yen ratings let parents know general BEI/LY about the age appropriateness of games, they didn't explain why a game got the rating it did. This was significant because most parents, like most
now they
beings,
do.
place varying levels of importance on certain activities.
Did they not before?
One parent may be more concerned
Yeah, they do
about
now. Now they like.
suggestive themes
Now
and
there's like a
violence,
thing on the back
while
that'll
another
be like,
parent might feel exactly
cartoon,
opposite.
fantasy, violence.
For 3 years,
sex,
played video
nudity,
games
whatever.
to provide that specific information for parents. It was a pretty sweet gig while it lasted. But it was actually a good thing that the gig came to an end. The ESRB has just made it obsolete by expanding its ratings classifications
now
to
they've
include
actually just
content
done that,
descriptors, 30
They had
labels
just
that
done
go a
that
long
now.
way toward explaining the details of the overall E, T, and M rating a game might receive. Now, all parents have to do is look at the box and they'll receive a more useful thumbnail description of what's going on in the game their kids want to play. Of course, some descriptions will be more thumbnail than others. A ratings box for a game in the Grand Theft Auto series could conceivably feature a dozen content descriptors, including sexual violence, blood and gore, and use of drugs. A parent of an 8-year-old who comes up saying, "Mommy, want Vice City," might just faint after reading the box. And, of course, that's the whole point. This may cause some griping from the kids who are no longer able to slide a game past the parental goalie. But for these kids, there's the satisfaction of knowing their short-term loss is gaming's
It's
long-term
bold
gain.
of you to assume that
A rating
parents
system
care
that is
that
actually
much
useful to
about
parents
what their
shows to
kids were doing.
censorious government fillers that the video gaming community is going out of its way to keep parents in control of what goes on in their homes. This
I
makes
mean, we
it
still
harder
have
for the
ESRB
government to
ratings.
make
I
those
don't think
decisions.
anyone actually reads them anymore.
So it's better
'cause
for the artistic and legal freedoms of the five industry, as well
I don't
as
know
for
if
the
people
range
still
of games
read
that are
ESRB
available for the
ratings
rest of
anymore,
us
'cause
to
they're
buy
so,
and play.
like, hidden
The
now
revamped ESRB rating
in,
system shows that
like,
video
digital
games have nothing
releases
to
and
hide.
storefronts and things
This
like
is good
that.
news for parents. But in the long run, it'll be even better news for gamers. Do you think the revamped ratings will be a good thing? Or is Scalzi way off on this one? Bring your thoughts to the OPM message board at gamers.com or write to John yourself at johnfscalzi.com. 28, official US. PlayStation Magazine.
Well, actually, I know parents and kids aren't, like, reading ESRB ratings. We got, like, 9-year-olds and shit playing Fortnite. Which, I mean, Fortnite's not, like, the worst game in the world in terms of, like, objectionable content, but probably not something a 9-year-old should be playing.
PSP wasn't Sony SIRSDN. If you've read OPM lately, why you know that Sony itself, not the subsidiary Sony Computer Entertainment, which develops almost everything PlayStation related, had a potent Any-Boy killer in the works. Wi-Fi 3Q, and we're not talking about the crappy Pocket Station. See Sidebar recently revealed the ET Project completely different handheld system.
A
Sent into
PlayStation
motion
Portable,
by
that'll never
CEO
catch on.
Nobuyuki Oday and President Junitek stick compatibility. Games were to be retrieved by fitting sticks into DSIG, result of the ET project. According
9-year-olds
to
used to play
EK's
GTA
report,
at your time.
SCE
You know what?
President
You're
Ken
not
Fayou, yes.
wrong. Like I said, the ratings were there. Parents just chose not to give a shit. Or if they did, it was after the fact when they could run to the media. Like, the rating is there. They... I mean, like... Yeah. The rating was there. You just chose to ignore it.
ETTERTSSA Sua Kutaraji advised Ando in June 2001 that it was a bad move for the company at the time. We must pour all power into popularizing the PlayStation 2 we just released in March 2000 in Japan, he told Sony's president. The time is too early for a portable system. Could this have been a cunning move by Kutaraji? Could he have had PSP
Wow,
in
imagine
the
if
back
the
of his head and
PSP
not?
looked like that. Oh, wait, no, I think that's the Pocket Station, now that I think about it. Yeah. I thought that was just, like, some weird mock-up of the PSP. No, that's just the Pocket Station. That crappy Pocket Station, allegedly.
Det, Asa Sayman, wanted ET to affect his baby? 3. One UK source suggests a political move, but of a totally different nature. One core member of ET Project was an SCE technician who returned to Sony after getting in a confrontation with Mr. Kutaraji over the development of the portable released, in Japan only, as at Pocket Station, he says. The source further explains that Kutaraji felt betrayed, since Sony had assigned the responsibility of ET to this mysterious individual, whom he disliked. Whatever the case, another Nick. Source
PSP is one
wonders
of the most
why Sony
elegant
didn't seek
handhelds ever made.
SCE's
You
help
know
in
what?
the first place.
I have to agree.
The
It does
project
look
wouldn't
really
have been
good.
stranded if they had worked together on this. But perhaps the cancellation of the ET project
Especially
is a
like,
blessing in disguise.
especially the 2000.
Who wants to
the
download
2000
their
and the
games from a
3000
kiosk
model.
anyway?
Honestly, if we're just talking about like appearance-wise, like not like the actual best PSP that you can get, but like appearance-wise, PSP Go. I always thought the PSP Go was kind of cool. Like that, like, slide-out mechanism. I mean, it sucks, and I think it's basically useless now because there's no UMD drive on it, but... Well, I say basically useless, but the PSP storefront is still active, so you can download games on it. I think my understanding is it's like all but gutted, but it still exists. But yeah, you can yeah, PSP Go I thought was kind of cool. And on a similar note, there was that smartphone, the PlayStation phone, the Xperia Play. I always thought that was the coolest thing ever. And I wish someone would bring back the Xperia Play. Like, do a gaming phone, but do it like that. Exactly like that. Like, you can do that now that Android doesn't suck, and it would sell. I think that was the only thing holding the Xperia Play back, is just Android wasn't good back then. Android didn't really get good till like Ice Cream Sandwich or so. PSP with no UMD drives don't matter because we all pirated. I mean, okay, but like the memory sticks. Remember, the PSP used the proprietary memory sticks, and they didn't make those in very high capacities, so it's not like you could you'd have to, like, constantly swap memory sticks. Also, I think the PSP Go made, like, the battery non-removable, so you couldn't, like, actually hard mod it, I think. Like, you couldn't, like, buy a Pandora battery for the PSP Go, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong? I don't think the PSP Go had a removable battery. I could be wrong, though. You've been an Android user since day one. I mean, I don't know. I just remember Android being extremely laggy on, like, everything before Ice Cream Sandwich, before they kind of polished the operating system. Maybe it was just, like, crappy, and maybe it was just, like, phones didn't properly optimize the software. I don't know, but yeah, definitely, like, Android. I think, like, that Xperia phone launched on, like, Android 2 or something. It was, like, Android 2. Whichever one Gingerbread was. The laggy feeling was more about the hardware, not the OS. Okay. You've had the first Xperia, the first Sony Xperia, it was fine? Okay. Well, definitely, like, by the time, like, Ice Cream Sandwich, I think maybe just Ice Cream Sandwich was better optimized for weaker hardware. Maybe that's what it ultimately kind of was.
Euros ITU.
Definitely looked a lot better. Like, I think Ice Cream Sandwich is when, like, Android kind of looked as good as iOS looked at that time.
Oh, you know her best as one of the bad girls of rap. But now /. She's starring as the sexy Major Jones in Ubisoft's X/2. We chat with the self-described pitbull in a skirt about what's
iPhone
like.
apps are still better optimized
How does the
because
script
Apple
for
has a closed
X/IL
ecosystem.
compare
Yeah,
to scripts for
and,
movies you've read?
That's why I'm an
I thought
Apple
we'd
user.
just come in, do some lines
it's,
and some sound effects,
like,
but was surprised at the length and depth of
Android users talk
X/V
about
script.
open.
Zill's story is extremely
I think
captivating,
Android
no
users
different
talk
from
about,
any
like, an
movie
open
script I've worked on.
ecosystem, but, like, I don't know, what do I want my phone to do that it doesn't already do? That's kind of like an issue on, like, that's just kind of an issue on, like, both ends of just, like, my phone already does everything that I want it to do, and it has done that for the past, like, 10 years. So now they have to, like, fill it with a bunch of AI bloat and shit. To, like, oh, well, we have to do something because, you know, in a capitalistic society, we reward growth, even if it is just pointless growth that accomplishes nothing. Like, realistically, they're about the same at this stage in terms of features, and really anything that you want, like, beyond that is kind of just like, oh, well, we can we can like summarize. We can like generate photos in AI now. It's like, okay, did I need to do that? That's kind of cool to do for like 2 seconds until you get bored of it. Actually, so like speaking of AI, Elle, I was gonna ask, what are your thoughts on Sora shutting down? Because I found that kind of interesting. Basically, I think some activist groups basically kind of willed it. Basically kind of sued it out of existence, is my understanding. I think that could be the first sign of the sort of bottom falling out of the AI market. Too much growth unchecked is a disease. Mm-hmm. Like, obviously, like, I've said this for a long time. I don't think AI is going anywhere. It's not going to ever go away. But I think that the way that it is marketed and the way that it is used, I think also, and I think what we're going to see is just a radical shift in the things that we use. Because now there's like a bunch of like lawsuits and shit about social media, about that being addictive, and there's always been lawsuits about that. Now they're actually kind of starting to make some headway. So what does that mean about like TikTok's algorithm? What does that mean about YouTube's algorithm? Facebook, you know, like, how are they going to counteract that? How is that going to... I think that the way that YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and those things are going to be radically changed. Possibly by the end of the year, definitely by the end of the decade. OpenAI's AI Sora generator is closing because of a failed deal with Disney, and China sued Dance to... Yeah. Is that what that is? Okay. AI will change how a lot of things are done in the future, just as it's doing now, unless you predict a regression of technology in the future. I don't. And that's what I'm saying, is like, I think AI, what's going to happen with AI is exactly what happened with the internet, where we invested a shit ton of money into it and didn't really know what to do with it. And as a result, like, there was just a lot of websites that basically kind of just grew too fast. And people put way too much money into it before they really understood how to actually utilize it. So I think that there's going to be an AI bubble pop. That doesn't mean the end of AI, but I think it changes how we use it. I think there's going to be a lot less emphasis on some of the more gimmicky some of the more gimmicky aspects of AI. Things like, you know, photo generation, like DALL-E or Sora. Where, again, it's just sort of like, okay, that's really cool that it does that. How am I going to utilize that in a non kind of sketchy, deep fakey way? Anyway. What is this? Game. Actually, what time is it? Should I? Nah. Okay, I'll do this.
Monday. Apparently, August is National Catfish Month, Admit Your Happy Month, and Romance Awareness Month. Treat your special lady to a fish fry and tell her how happy you are to be snuggling with her.
Actually use the tool to make things happen. Yeah, but... Oh, I guess, okay, yeah, I guess, like, AI art. That's true. But, like... I don't know if that's, like, been especially marketed well.
AI, ES Star turns 21 today. OPM art director Bob Conlon also celebrates his birthday, but he's much older than that.
I don't know what all of this is. These are like weird this day in history stuff.
TFGFOPM Friend Buying Games 9 airing on ESPN now through August 21st.
Oh, date book. August of 2003. Oh, I see. Except I believe this is a September issue, so why are they doing this?
Equals MES come /row, but we didn't want to obscure the amazing artwork in that square. Alter Echo Gladius Star Trek Shattered Universe.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I see what it's doing. It's like a little calendar. Okay. So I'm supposed to read it like this. So, August 1st.
Itoruat, don't get us wrong, we think Punk'd is great TV, but once upon a time, MTV actually played news videos. In fact, the first one, Video Kill the Radio Star, aired on August 1st, 1981.
Actually, I'm probably not going to read this. But you can if you want. This is actually kind of cool. Okay, here's this. What is this?
FTB was line, 4T long ago, even, when /_soul games based on the novels were absolute gibble. They he'd suck, well, i.e. most of them, anyway, but Clancy fans with Dreamcasts, PS1s, and even PS25 were usually left
PS25,
scratching
let's
their
go.
heads, wondering how these games were so lauded on PC. And then along came Splinter Cell. If you've played it, especially on Xbox, will admit, you know how great it is. Suddenly, Clancy games matter. And Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, see last issue, isn't the Q4 official US PlayStation magazine.
And I would also say, like, I think for me, the reason that I don't really use AI for art, and this is just me personally, is because I kind of like the fact that an artist knows how to be creative. Like, if I just put a bunch of instructions into an AI, it's going to give me exactly what I asked for. If I give those instructions to you or another artist, they are going to give me something I didn't know I wanted.
Oh well, Ghost Recon may not have on us last year, but the Series NE3 game just might. Adapting MQNCY Asakam style of play, the Yeet. For B-titled sequel places AH, emphasis on online action. This sign means you'll get even more say out of that headset.
Like, that's always the best part, is like whenever like you make a VTuber avatar and you like kind of go beyond or kind of like take liberties with what I say and just like, oh, I know how to do this better than what you wanted. And sometimes you do.
Right to how like we can expect the game in ES Spring 2004. Also coming around DS. /E time is Rainbow Snore ID Pharaoh plus Piro.
It's just like, oh, this is what you actually wanted? Okay, here's what you actually wanted.
ATE $7 very well reviewed PC as said a few go. Despite 7 similar core gameplay, the PS2 version features unique missions set in environments only similar to those is in Raven Shield. Nothing is identical. The game should enhance its use of the Splinter Cell engine, and all controls are being specially fine-tuned for the console gamer. You may even remember the game's asterisk main character, Domingo Ding Fez, from the movie Clear and Danger. Speaking of which, one has to asterisk wonder.
Isn't the movie Clear and Present Danger?
Clancy games
or is that a
equal
different
the
movie?
popularity of Clancy movies? Quite possibly.
Oh, I guess just skipped over that part. I don't know.
Check it out, man. Ain't no referee in this sport. Tip it off and you're bumping down the half court. Taking long shots, shooting for the 3 score. Pump it up. No out of bounds gonna stop me shattering back.
Oh, what song does that reference? Kind of sounds like Voodoo Child, maybe? I don't know.
Temco 42586980000
It probably is that movie.
www.kemcalgums.com Raster Productions 42563799959 www.rasterproductions.com Sierra 4256
Washington. I don't know.
I don't know what this is.
Check it out, man. Ain't no referee in this sport. Tip it off and you're bumping down the half court. Taking long shots, shooting for the 3 score. Pump it up. No out of bounds gonna stop me. Shattering backboards and looking at a meme. Playing all day, man. You never
Where PS2 games are made.
Where PS2 games are made. For wondered where games are developed in the United States. Ever dreamed of packing your bags and joining a development studio to finally prove to the world that your Ninja Sock Puppet action car-based RPG sports shooter really is a good idea? Yes, we have, too. Only our idea is a samurai hacky sack adventure on mini-bikes. Don't tell anyone, though. They'll steal our concepts. Over the past few months, we've been giving you a look at the world of game development, both in the magazine and on the DVD, and advice on how to get the training you need to get started. This month, we thought we'd help you with the job search. Shown on this handy map are the majority of studios in the United States, along with their phone numbers and URLs. Perhaps there's an opening near
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Let's see, what... I saw Washington. What about... California? No. I feel like a lot of just game dev is just on the west coast of the US. SoCal. Yeah, a lot of places in SoCal. Oh yeah, Acclaim is in Texas. Or, at least one of their studios is. Or was, rather. Wisconsin? Human Head and Ryan Studios? I've never heard of them. I know Human. Well, no, not Human Head, though. I know Human Interactive. Illinois, probably based out of Chicago. More Northern California. North Carolina. Epic Games is based out of, well, they probably aren't anymore, but Epic Games was based out of North Carolina, and so is Red Storm. I don't know who they are. New Jersey. Majesco is based out of New Jersey. Interesting. New York. Maryland. Ah, no Pennsylvania. But New Jersey gets one? What a ripoff. They aren't a real state. Atari is based out of New York. Weird that Atari's based out of New York. They were originally Sunnyvale. I guess those days are long behind, Yeah, no. Maryland. What? I bet it's Bethesda is the Maryland one. Wait, where is that? Oh, there you go. It is literally Bethesda. Probably based out of Bethesda, Maryland. Virginia? Florida? That's not a real state. Electronic Arts is based out of Florida. You know what? I don't even think I need to make a joke out of that. That is just pure serendipity. That's a great way to reintroduce. Yeah, it's a great way to reintroduce Jersey Devil, New Jersey Devil. There you go. Florida Man makes a video game. Florida Man gets, Florida Man closes down 10 game studios. Florida Man, invents loot boxes. You know what? It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Like every time EA makes the headlines, you can just replace EA's name with Florida Man, and suddenly it all makes sense.
Batman. When Kemco held a big press event about a year ago for Batman: Dark Tomorrow, the game looked set to offer a solid Dark Knight adventure. Based on the DC comic book, not the animated series or movies, its story was written by actual Batman scribe Scott Peterson and involved everyone from the Joker and Mr. Freeze to less traditional villains like Zash and Ra's al Ghul. Bat fans were frothing. In March, the game was finally released for Xbox and GameCube, with the behind-in-development PS2 version pushed back a few months, but the frothing stopped as the reviews rolled in, most of them late, since Kemco didn't send out review copies.
I feel like the first warning sign should have been that Kemco was behind it.
Dark
You expect it to be
is,
good.
In a word, a bit heaping piliophysis, declared Evan Shamoon of
I mean, the
XBA.
best Kemco can be is, like,
Sloppy,
ironically
scattered,
good.
and illustrates the word janky better than any dictionary ever could. It's ultimately dragged down by erratic control, sloppy
honestly,
design,
janky
and
fits
wildly
Kemco
jarring
better than
changes
any
in
dictionary
camera
ever could.
angle, agreed official Xbox magazine. GamePro's Tokyo Drifter, his birth name, felt it was, without a doubt, the worst Batman game ever, worse than even the Game.com Batman. The game's
Publishing,
crappiness even inspired Electronic
mobile
Gaming Monthly to
RPGs.
create its Shame of the Month
They're pretty
award.
good.
It's not just regular bad, said reviewer Joe Fielder, whose 2.0 out of 10 was the highest of the magazine's 3 scores. It's super bad. Greg Soart graced the game with a 1.0, saying,
Superbad. They should make a movie
"This is the most
called
unplayable game
Superbad.
I've ever encountered,
I bet it would be super
and I've
good.
played some real crap." Greg Ford, 1.5, chimed in with, "I got more satisfaction out of cleaning my bathroom on the day started Dark Tomorrow than did playing this early contender for the
Oof.
year's worst game. And that man hates cleaning his bathroom." So, have you figured out yet that we're not getting a PS2 version? Here's Kemco's official statement on the matter. At Kemco, we are looking to publish only the highest quality games for consumers. Batman, Dark Tomorrow PS2 was not living up to that standard, so we chose to cancel
It wasn't
the
living
project.
up to that gold
Does
Kemco
that
standard.
mean the Xbox and GC versions were of the highest quality and up to standard? Scary. 38, official US. PlayStation
I guess I gotta
Magazine.
play this if even Kemco's distancing themselves like, no, we could do better than this. Oh shit, they're RPG Maker games? You know what? Say no more. No, RPG Maker games can be good, but that's about the level I would expect of Kemco.
Oh, Ria, Activision sues Viacom liming that Trek Fiohizoir Viacom Ras Knock /8/ for its classic sci-fi property. Activision has beamed up a breach of contract suit against the multimedia conglomerate. Through its actions and inactions, Viacom has let the once proud Star Trek franchise stagnate and decay, whined at the Santa Monica-based publisher in a July 1st press release. 9 A continuing pipeline of movie and television production, and why-related marketing, is Al Stelly Al to the sucky F video games based on a property such as Star Trek. Star Trek continues to enjoy widespread popularity. You are to rightfully Pied Liat CV Viacom the Wing Day Activision AITTSTGS are manifestly unfounded due. Activision claims that Viacom has not. There was a couple guys that superimpatiently exploited the Star Trek license. Had cool ideas, poor shows, like in Actual Pact. Star Trek continues to be a Section 31 or those time guys.
Yeah.
Very powerful brand worldwide.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you could do a decent Star Trek game. Nobody really ever did them.
=AST.
Oh, so these are like already pretty successful Dojin games, and Kemco just slaps the branding on them. Alright, that's fair. Dreamcast. Lol, remember the Dreamcast?
EES Fatices Traits TWERTER dash. The Silent Hill series has creeped us out so many times now as a video game, we think it's fair to say that the time has come for a big screen version. So, who would we cast if, say, the latest installment
Well, they did do
of the franchise were
a
to
Silent
debut
Hill.
at
I think a
theater
couple
near
of
you?
Silent Hill movies actually.
Our choices lie below.
I saw the first one. It's actually
See
pretty
if you
decent.
agree, and tell us what you think. Got any ideas
Also
for a
handle
Dreamcast of your own
translations.
for another game? Send
be
them
fair.
to us
Okay,
at
yeah.
@zifdavit.com with the subject Dreamcast.
I mean, as long as Kemco is left as far away from the creative process as possible, I mean, to be fair, I think, like... To be fair, like, I always thought, like, even in the NES days, Kemco was at their best when they were just porting over other games. Like Deja Vu or Shadowgate, like, those were already, like, games that were really popular on the Macintosh and the PC, and Kemco just adapted them to the NES. Apparently the Japanese translation The Japanese translation of Shadowgate is pretty infamous, though, so... Like, they, like, I guess weirdly kind of tried to force it into the first person, and it just didn't work at all.
8 Heather, Alicia Cuthbert as Kim Bauer on 24. Alicia's involved in the show's most absurd plot lines. She does,
I don't know, I wish,
however,
like, I
make the most
knew
of it by
more
knowing how to look
Japanese so that
sexy
I
in the
could
face
kind
of
of, like,
danger.
actually play the Japanese version of Shadowgate just to see. Because it's, like, weird grammatical errors that would only make sense if you were a fluent Japanese speaker. Apparently.
BS. NS. SET Claudia. Chloe 78. S. You think Silent High creepy? Chloe was in Kids A few years ago. Totally scary fit in a different way. She also has the stoic look down pat much like Claudia.
Spangleberg Humperdinck. Let's go. 7 Sponge Facts. How do you like that giant SpongeBob face staring you down? Do you like that? Do you like that, chat room?
AASIGFLEASOLLOU may be wondering why you're looking at a big yellow page featuring a giant picture of SpongeBob
You can check, you know
SquarePants.
enough to call out a bad translation.
Surely it's a kids show and a kids game, isn't it? Why would any self-respecting PlayStation gamer want to know anything about a stupid show on Nickelodeon? Tie just for kids, and because after we did some research,
SpongeBob is just
we
for
learned
kids,
that
not like
SpongeBob
this. This is a
actually
man's
one of the
magazine.
most surprising pop culture phenomena ever.
But yeah, like, apparently the thing is, like, it, like, weirdly tries to force everything into first person, and it does so in a really kind of slapdash way. Like, Shadowgate in Japan is very infamous. It's a popular game in America, but in Japan it's kind of infamous for the translation.
Altal WTUC Wowly, API SpongeBob SquarePants. Super Sponge for PS1 was a huge hit, and Revenge of the Flying Dutchman for PS2 also sold hundreds of thousands of units. SpongeBob's next PS2 game, Battle for Bikini Bottom, is aimed at more than just kids. It's a cool platform game designed to appeal
Battle
to
of
real
Bikini
fans,
Bottom
of which
was
there
so
are many.
popular.
Check out these Sponge Facts. 1. More than 3 million copies of SpongeBob games have been sold since 2001, generating more than $80 million.
So the thing that I know about Super Sponge, which is the first game they mentioned, the thing that I know about Super Sponge is a while ago a bunch of, like, beta builds were released. Literally something like 30 different builds of the game. And in one of the early builds, they didn't have like the actual. So in like Super Sponge, they have like all the voice actors reprise their roles as the SpongeBob characters. So like Tom Kenny, who's the voice of SpongeBob in the show, he does the voice in the game, right? They didn't have that yet. So instead they got like this one British woman doing everyone's voices, and it is the funniest and most off-putting thing ever. So like SpongeBob, Squidward, Sandy, they are all just like one very British woman. SpongeBob, forget the Krusty Krab. And Battle for Bikini Bottom, that game turned out to be so big that 20 years later they rehydrated it. Or, well, that's what they called it, basically remastered it. And, When that came out, everyone was universally like, why do older millennials... Why are older millennials trying to prop this game up? It's kind of mid, and then older millennials turned out to be like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right. This game actually was kind of mid as fuck. We were wrong.
Or 2. SpongeBob merchandise is expected to reach $500 million.
We need English
in
version
retail
of this
sales
song?
this
There is an English
year.
version of this song.
Items range from sleepwear for bees kids to thong
It's in the
underwear for
playlist.
adults.
Maybe it'll come up.
Is 3. Mattel's babbling SpongeBob doll sells OL 75,000 units every week. This makes it more popular than the Tickle Me Elmo doll at its popularity peak. 4. SpongeBob was ranked by Us Weekly magazine as the 7th sexiest man in the world.
What?
1-5.
I mean, he is a
Dr. Dre, Sigourney Weaver, Lance Bass, Will Ferrell, Jack Black, Jon
Will Ferrell? Jack Black? What the fuck? SpongeBob. SpongeBob is literally a contraceptive. I mean... Maybe that's why he is the sexiest man, is because you can have sex with him and, you know, not have to worry about any of the side effects.
JAIISF2. SpongeBob merchandise is expected to reach $500 million in retail sales this year. Items range from sleepwear for kids to thong underwear for adults. 3. Mattel's babbling SpongeBob doll sells 75,000 units every week. This makes it more popular than the Tickle Me Elmo doll at its popularity peak. 4. SpongeBob was ranked by Us Weekly magazine at Jennifer Love Hewitt, Bruce Willis, Jackie Chan, and Dennis Miller are all self-confessed SpongeBob fans. 6. Music.com's SpongeBob promotion in 2000 aimed at its college audience
the English version is
most
basically
successful
just
sweepstakes ever,
Pepsi bet
proving
from
more
accounting.
popular than a similar promotion for South Park. 7. SpongeBob adult loungewear and boxer shorts are the #1 selling property in the character/novelty loungewear category in the United States. Ladies
I didn't know
love
they
the
made
sponge.
licensed underwear for
H.
adults. Do you think they make licensed Hatsune Miku underwear? Probably. I don't think I want that. Bullet time!
Alchia Nap's comic honor hat. Would you do if a man in a sharp suit offered you an attaché case filled with irrefutable proof of someone seriously screwing with your life, a gun, 100 untraceable bullets, and total carte blanche to off said person? No, this isn't some slick new cheat for GTA, Vice City. It's the basic premise for one of Acclaim's new comic book licenses, 100
Oh yeah,
bullets.
that's right. Acclaim was behind comic
100
books.
Bullets started as a
Well, they
series
were,
of gritty morality
they were
plays.
behind Turok,
The mysterious
I
agent
guess.
Graves hands out said briefcase to different people and
I
observes
think they
them
bought
afterward.
whoever
But it quickly
owned
developed into an intricate
Turok, I forget
conspiracy
who.
theory thriller that'd make Metal Gear fans' brains melt when trying to figure it all out, linking such heavy topics as the Kennedy assassination, hypnotic triggers, prison, and England's first attempt to colonize America in 1585. Acclaim also picked up the Red Star comic license. The Red Star is an indie book about a new type of Russian revolution, one where magic and technology join forces to unleash action-packed, revolution-style mayhem. You've got your evil despot, your sorceresses in tanks, and your dead heroes reborn, all duking it out in Mother Russia. Acclaim Austin, Vex, Turok series, will be handling both games. Since the Red Star features tons of slick-looking vehicles and snazzy spells, it could easily become an action-packed shooter, while 100 Bullets, with its emphasis on conspiracies and scheming characters, seems better suited for a grittier, more cinematic adventure game, like a Metal Gear Solid or a Devil May Cry
Louis
kinda
Vuitton
deal.
Miku
Expect
merch.
both
Okay.
games in 2004.
I suppose anything is possible.
EPA.
God, imagine how much that must cost. I sold
About
my
2
soul
years
for
ago,
Louis
we
Vuitton
reported
Miku
that
merch.
SNK,
I
a
regret
favorite
nothing.
company of hardcore gamers, had closed its doors due to bankruptcy. That's not the case anymore, well, sort of. Now that a Korean company called Playmore has purchased the SNK name and all its assets, SNK isn't exactly what it used to be. However, the name is back in use. The American branch is known as SNK Neo Geo USA, and the company has announced a few BPPP.
Well, they kept making, didn't they keep making, like, Art of Fighting games for a while? Yeah, SNK kept yeah, there were a couple of SNK fighters after this, I'm pretty sure.
IVEND88 and FSIMI, games to be released in the coming month. Walk down to your local arcade. Well, you even have a local arcade these days, and you might see the just released SNK vs Capcom, Chaos. Unlike the Pred Vice games, which were developed by Capcom and pit all-star casts of fight heirs from each company against one another, Chaos is SNK's
I remember
baby.
there was like the Game Pro magazine. It was like,
original
you can
deal
build
was-
your own arcade, and that was literally like 3 years before this, and now they're just like, ha, arcades. Remember, old man? Remember the arcade? Good thing arcades are kind of slowly starting to come back, just sort of based off like the retro market, if nothing else. There's apparently a retro arcade in Lancaster, not super far from me. I'm gonna have to go to that at some stage. I might
To take turns
film like a
releasing
vlog or
games
something
using
if I ever do.
backslash each other's characters. A PS2 version _, should hit sometime next year. PY pending Sony approval, we should foresee the Shoot 'em Up Metal Slug 3 this VR November.
Oh yeah, they made a
plus
couple more
two-pack
Metal.
featuring
They did make
the
a couple
King of
more Metal
Fighters
Slug
2000
games.
and 2001 IB beforehand. As if that weren't enough for King fans, the first 3D version of the series is on schedule for release come January, followed
Pandora's
by King
box
2002
machines are
in
cheap
April.
now?
And based on the success of PS1 compilations
They
like
come with
Namco
all the
Museum,
ROMs.
can we blame SNK for wanting to release a similar
How big are
title
they?
full of 80s classics? Who wouldn't want to relive the
Like, are they
likes of
like the
Baseball
size of an
Stars,
arcade
Ikari
machine, or
Warriors,
are they like kind of
Fatal
like those?
Fury, and
One of them is
Samurai
apparently
Showdown? We might get something like that at some point. It's nice to see such an important company in gaming history back on its feet again. Huzzah!
You played on one, you insert a coin, and then play the game. They are like actual arcade machines. Okay, so I couldn't like feasibly buy one and just put it in my house. I've thought before about like getting like an arcade one-up machine and then like hacking them, because apparently they are moddable and you can like insert your own ROMs onto a... Exactly. I wish people used that redeem more. Thank you. Thank you for using it. That's, what, like 5 credits? You should be good. What was I saying? I lost track. Yeah, like, I thought about, like, buying, like, one of those 1UP machines and, like, hacking them, but now 1UP's, like, out of business, so I don't even know how feasible that is anymore. No, not Portal Wombat. It's, 2 Unlimited? Yeah, 2 Unlimited. Specifically the, version from Biometal. That's true, I do have the POW Kitty, but the screen on those suck. I guess, yeah. I should just, like, set that up. Also, I have, like, a Steam Deck and, like, an actual decent arcade stick, so I could use that. That's true. I could just use HDMI, or I could just use my Steam Deck. I gotta, problem with the POW Kitty is I deleted a lot of the PS... So this is what I did. I wanted to move over the PS1 ROMs from the POW Kitty over to my Steam Deck, so I, like, copied them over. I accidentally Control-X'd instead of Control-C'd, so now I don't have PS1 ROMs on it anymore. And I can't, like, bring it back because now they're, like, inserted in with my, like, other PS1 ROMs that I've just downloaded organically, so... I don't know, I'm gonna have to look and see if, like, somebody has, like, the image that the original POW Kitty 813 used. Because it's like, I don't even really use the POW Kitty all that much, because I didn't really like the screen. But also, I can't really sell it because, like... Yeah. Is my arcade stick better than POW Kitty? Absolutely yes. It's like a proper... I forget. It wasn't like a Hori stick, but it was like an 8-bit DOS stick, and it's... It was like a quality thing. I've used it on stream a couple of times. You love the big screen on it. I did not like... I mean, the screen was big. I liked that. I did not like how, like, really bad the viewing angles were and just how dim everything looked. It was like... It looked like a screen from, like, 2005 or something. Like... Or even earlier than that. Like, a really early LCD screen before they started actually getting good. Like, I didn't know they still made screens that bad. Reminds me of, like, an old laptop or, like, a really early television. Really early LCD TV, I mean, obviously.
NP Super Spy Sydney Bristow in S-hit series Alias will be pleased to know TLE game based on the show, due this November, are set to expand on the storyline established so if
That's
Acclaim
what the
has
PS
secured
Vita
the
screen?
talents
No,
of
I remember
RPSH
the
retired
PS
cast
Vita.
members to
First of all, the
provide
PS
voice work
Vita had like an
and the
OLED screen,
participation
I'm
of
pretty
the show's
sure.
writers and producers. Yours that the experience is as authentic as
OLED
possible.
OLED screens were
While
good.
We were told
The
the entire story for
OLED screens were
back when they'd
fantastic.
only filmed a few episodes, says James Sheehan, brand manager for Alias at Acclaim. The events of
Even
the
the
next
PSP
season are
screen,
so
I remember
secret
looking
right
better
now
than
that
that.
even we don't know
It
what
was smaller,
happens
but
next.
it looked better.
Sadly, there are no hints at Season 3 in the games, however, when the story for the game was written by Anna Mars.
Oh, AMOLED?
Acclaimed
Okay,
game
that's what
designer,
I get
and
OLED and
Green
AMOLED
Fraser,
confused
Alias scriptwriter,
sometimes.
elements, and characters from the game were included in episodes of Season 2 of the show. But by the time the game comes out, these episodes will have aired, so fans will already be aware of these items. Also, the game does explain where Anna
PSP
Espinosa,
Vita
who
2000
went
used
head-to-head with
LCD. Where
Sydney
the
in the first season, went and what happens to her. We recently got an exclusive look at an early playable
I've
version
never
of
used-
the game and came away pleasantly surprised.
I think they were like
Immediate
barely
impressions are that
sold.
it
The
has an
2000
awful lot
model
in
was like
common with
barely
Splinter
sold in
Cell.
America.
The
I think by
vibe is
that
quite
point,
similar,
everyone
and
had
the
kind of
graphical
given up on the
style owes
Vita
a
in
lot
America.
to Ubisoft's recent hit. Where Alias will differ is in the combat system, which is much more biased towards Sydney's ass-kicking kung fu style. Also, expect the trademark disguises, including that natty little silver number she sported in Season 2, complete with sparkly wig. We're holding out hope for the tight blue rubber outfit, too, to play a big part in the game's stealth elements.
Like, I talk about this all the time. At least in America, the only games that people remember on the Vita are basically the launch titles. That and also Persona 4 Golden. Like, what can I... Like, what is it? Like, Gravity Rush? I think that was a launch title. There was, like, some Asphalt game that was ported over from the phones. I think Ridge Racer? No, Ridge Racer was on the 3DS. There was some fighting game, I forget what it was. Uncharted. Whatever the Uncharted was on Vita. Something, I forget. NFL goes street. You are now about to experience the strength of street knowledge.
Robot gets INE bid reel // open to capture NBA Street's mix of action and attitude and asphalt.
Let's fish
Gridiron.
hooked.
EA has announced NFL Treat, a 7-on-7 street football game feeder ING licensed NFL Stare Madden NFL developer to Barone.
Let me
is
finish
taking
this
a break
article
from
and
a
then I
one-hour
will-
focus on obsessive sim lat in detail. NFL Street favors arcade-style tie-in with no helmets, no penalties, and punting, and show-stopping big
Prison
plays.
rules football. Let's go.
Its trick system is adapted from NBA Streets, in which a series of special moves combine TC build up a game-breaker meter, culminating in plays that can shift the balance of a game. Oday Tirities X of NF won't have the entire NFL ROTARs from all 32 tier J's play to pair alongside retired legends. Barry IEE of the game Verstar in EA brought him out to promote the game in Djibouti, alongside Ray Lewis of the Rave YWN players by CTF Trick tomizing their appearances and AC then build TOB Sains IH the /T Bui at refib. Ecosioriajo AIJICAE 5. Like NBA Street, NFL's environments run the
If I
urban
remember right,
gamut
these
from
street
vacant
games are
lots to
actually pretty
playground
solid.
fields to the streets themselves. In a new twist, though, the nature of the terrain RS affects gameplay. Playing on the blacktop demands different skills compared with playing on the sandlot.
Work that ball.
To suit the settings, EA plans to sign up
Dude,
musicians
Neo
for a
Geo is gonna be
soundtrack
so
as
fun when we
featuring
get
the
to it.
latest in rock and hip-hop. 5. 4-player support is a given on all 3 consoles, but as usual with
When we get
EA's
to the
games,
Neo Geo games, you can
PlayStation 2
spam the
gamers
coin
get the
redeem as
best deal.
much as you
Online
want.
play
I will
will be
not
available
care.
only
If
on
the
our
entire
system,
stream
Dave
is
Smith.
nothing but coin redeems, I will die a happy man. Okay. Let me see. What was it called? Let's get hooked. Let's fish. Hooked on. I understand now. So it's anime fishing, basically. I'm not opposed to this. It's doing that thing again where it's like playing the same songs. Do I understand why this is the best Vita game? I don't know if yes. I understand why you like it. What is the actual game like? I'm kind of curious now. Look at the main character. I understand. What about Bob? Someone would make a What About Bob game. That would kick ass. You're Bob's psychologist and you have to have a fun vacation without running into Bill Murray.
Dolph Sackhawks Pro Skater 3 to be BES the center of attention in Konami's ill-fated ESPN X
It's a
game
fishing tourney.
Skateboarding.
Each character has their own
Return for
strengths.
Tony's
Okay.
fourth game and his upcoming 5th title, Underground. Bob Benquist is regarded
I think
as
the
one of the
only
most
fishing game that
innovative
ever
and
really
progressive
looked
skaters
appealing
around
to me
and is
was
heralded for his
Sega Bass
death-defying
Fishing
stunts
on the
and business
Dreamcast.
acumen. He WGLEAAP Fab.
Especially if you could, like, get, like, the bass fishing controller.
ARs than others. And yes, usually pick myself as a character. For the development of the game, we want to make sure that the tricks and the style our character is doing fit into
It's like
what
Mario
we
Tennis,
actually
but
do.
fishing. Okay.
I've played with only a few different
work.
characters, and it's usually Kostan or Tony.
I've played a couple of fishing-themed RPG games in the past. The problem is, of course, none of them are in English. If this one is in English, then that automatically makes it the best fishing RPG.
What's your favorite skating environment ever portrayed in a Tony Hawk game? What makes it $0 cool? When THPS 2 came out, was stoked to be able to skate
Legend of
5M1
Legends fishing is
Tory
amazing.
RYV2
I've never heard of that.
TLGD gut.
Oh, the JRPG has a fishing game that has tons of depth. Interesting. Add that to the 48,000 other JRPGs I have to play.
Runs 2 companies, Benquist Organics and Melodia. We caught Plus. Up with him to talk about skating. Copyright. Have you played every game in the series? If so, Doyle players. Favorite skaters to play?
What this? No, you know what? I'm gonna finish the article first.
For IRHCMB, no, it wasn't weird at all. It was just what felt like doing at the time. It gave me a little more solid deal. Activision is the strongest when it comes to skateboarding games, so it made total sense to partner up.
I'm realizing I'm pretty sure I, like, read these out of order. It's supposed to be, like, that.
Jalai just went backs here, when it comes to a quick HTEOCTTSTE_spodentworted. The packet future 00J CTCSSTBSOASH TFR SARS TETA ANN.
Yeah, that made no sense.
How did you become a pro skater? Can we follow your career path in Thug? It was a gradual thing. One thing led to the next, and before knew it, was getting paid to skate. Turning pro wasn't a bit of formality, it was actually kind of funny. Skated a couple open pro/M contests in Brazil and qualified in the first one. In the second one, just told the announcer that was pro now. He announced it just as we were getting ready to go on to the finals. Got nervous and bailed my tricks. I ended up in 7th place. How accurate is the portrayal of AE skater's life in Thug? And it's just a little taste of it. The T-tricks are exaggerated but possibly. Some are just completely impossible, but that's part of how JT much fun the game is.
It's seriously better than some
most
actual
looking forward
fishing
to in
games.
Thug. TE what always look forward to in the new games, new crazy spots, ease of play, and not too much. W waiting around. THPS 4 did an amazing job at keeping the game flow going. In this case, I'm look ing forward to the story mode. For it's a whole new way of playing Zero the game. big hashtag IND of when will the player meet you in Thug, and what will your exact ND role be? But we're all going to have to wait and get the game to find out. It's going out. He to be one fun game. Read get and LALS. So, Tony gets all the glory, having Ricks. He's 900 and all. Do you plan to say carry out any revolutionary moves of that caliber at some Yalafa point in the next few years? Any chance you could let us
I
in
kind
on
of
it?
wonder how many people would
Yeah, of
even know
course,
who Tony
gets all
Hawk
the
is
glory.
if not for the
Darcy,
video games.
It's his game and he deserves it. As LY far as big moves, I've had a few.
Like,
and
John
now
Madden
there
was,
are a
like,
lot more want to I do.
already like an
Don't
athlete,
really
like
know
before
what
the
I'm
John
doing
Madden
until a
games
month
came
or
out,
two
and
before
so was
sport
Tony Hawk,
actually
but
do it.
like,
Sometimes
John Madden was
don't even know
playing
what
for a
I'm going
sport
to do
that people were
to
paying
win
attention
tomorrow.
to.
It's a matter of dream spots.
Like, yeah,
ING
like
it,
skateboarding
then
was
believing in
big,
it,
but
and
I don't
then
know if
it's
it was
finally
so
going
big
for
that
it
you
and
would
just doing it.
immediately recognize a skateboarder. Unless they were, like, tied to some bigger IP. Anyway, Elle has sent me another link. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay, Google just, like, glitched, I think. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the hell was happening, but... I don't know what's going on. Best fishing in a JRPG. You know what? There are multiple JRPGs that have a fishing mechanic. I think didn't like one of the Final Fantasy games have like a fishing mini game as well? Okay, yeah, Google is just like... Hang on, I'm gonna have to do something because I think Google is just glitching out. I don't think it's actually playing the video properly. Oh, now it is. Oh, I see. It is playing the video properly, but there's no sound. Okay. Graphics look pretty good in this game. PS1. Okay. I was wondering if this was a PS2 game or not. No, it is PS1. Yeah, this is really involved for... Like, this could just be its own game. They could have just done that. Okay, where... Can we get to, like, the actual game? There we go. Yeah, this is, like, amazingly advanced for just a minigame. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the upload. Like, you can even see, like, there's, like, a watermark where he wasn't paying for whatever capture software this is. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Anyway, I think... How much? Oh, we have a lot. Beyond Good and Evil. I think I am gonna stop here. Oh, I gotta let it fire out first. Okay. Oh shit. Raid Ronnie, because you're going there anyway. Alright, I'll do that.
I like turtles.
Okay, Raid Ronnie. He's probably doing some sciencey shit. Typically how that goes. So... Saturday is going to be Breath of Fire for the Game Boy Advance. My one-off stream of that. Sunday is going to be Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. Monday is going to be more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter M. Got a lot of potential games. We've got Mega Man, Mario, Metroid, Mary-Kate and Ashley. And a bunch of games that are probably just as good or possibly just as bad as those. Lunar, the Silver Star story complete on Tuesday. I might actually beat the game on Tuesday. If not, I might beat it in the next week. Whenever I beat the game, I'm going to have to put up a poll because I was going to play Tales of Fantasia, but now I'm possibly warming up to the idea of playing Lunar 2. But I can't really decide, so I'm going to make you decide for me. That'll be a lot easier on me. So whenever that happens, I'll put up a poll. Wednesday, I will be streaming, and I will be doing a Desert Bus stream. I tried this at the end of last year. Did not go so well. Now I have a new PC. I can actually juggle things like this properly. It should hopefully work a lot better. And then next Thursday, I will be looking at more of the PlayStation, official US PlayStation magazine from September of 2003. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, LCX, Karumi Good Gamer, Renee W, Nintendo Volts, and Wolfpack1. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDM Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, Rob requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!